All right, we're getting going. We're going to check, make sure everything's going. Everything's live. Let me know if we're live in the chat or here. Are we there? Oh, something happened. Oh, that is us. Okay, so we are live. I got to mute myself. We're going to get going in a second. This is the first time we're live streaming with Riverside. All right. Okay, let's all wish each other luck before we start this. We have an open link to all the Quantum Leap creators and
break a lip.
guest stars and stuff. So let's see what happens here. Okay. All right. It's going to be fun. And 3, 2.
What does that mean? Never mind.
Hello, Leapers, and welcome back to the Quantum Leap Podcast. I'm Albie.
I'm John.
I'm Brian.
I'm Dave.
Stacy.
I
wasn't sure when I was supposed to talk.
You were Stacy, and you were Dave, because of the way the Stacy and Dave. And never mind. Okay, we're live. This is our first Quantum Leap Podcast live. Haven't gone live before with Riverside. That's what we're using for our recording platform right now. It's going to be quite a long one, a few hours. What we're doing today is it's Leap Day Eve, and we're going to be watching together, like we're having a little watch party of Quantum Leap Season 2 of the new series. So I'm pretty excited. So what you're going to have to do at home is watch along with us. Get your local Peacock out. Whatever device you have it on. I think we have like 3 or 4 devices, right? Like going at once. And let me see. Let me get that window open. Oh, Adrian Sal says hello. Hello, Adrian. How you doing? Long time listener.
Hey, Adrian.
Good guy.
Hey, Adrian.
Woo. All right. Now, can I heart
Hey,
that?
Adrian.
Do I heart that? Okay. I don't know how that works. Somebody help.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Leap Day here already. Oh, yeah. He's in Australia. Happy Leap Day. Well, for us, we're a little behind. We're in the past, so it's Leap Day Eve.
We're just crouching now. We haven't left yet.
We're going to count down till midnight here, and you can adjust it wherever you are. I guess he can't because time travel? I don't know. But we're going to be here all night watching Quantum Leap and just talking about it. And we lost Stacy and Dave. It's going to be a night like that because we're live. All right. Hopefully Hayden joins us later. He's probably sleeping right now. I have no idea what time it is in Australia.
We have Arthur Weber. Greetings from Romania.
Woo! Hello, Romania. That's awesome. I have a Romanian friend. His name is Doug. Do you know him? Let us know.
Hey, Arthur.
All right. So we're going to do a little 3, 2, 1 countdown. Everybody get your episodes ready. And we'll just have it on playing in the background because we've watched these before and watched them a bunch. So
we got Barry from the UK.
Refresher. Hey, Barry.
Hello, Barry.
How you doing? Welcome. So glad to have you. All right. Let's give everybody a couple more minutes to get their episodes and devices ready. We built in an extra 10 minutes between episodes for glitches or bathroom breaks, getting a cup of coffee, stuff like that.
That's a good plan.
So hopefully who's ever joining me can vamp while I'm making water. All right.
Natalie Kirk and Wabium.
Hello.
Wishing us greetings from Australia and the UK, respectively.
Hey, guys.
Nice. I like it. All right. Does everybody have their episodes ready?
Yes.
All right. We're almost ready.
We are ready.
Okay. We're going to... Does anybody want to do a countdown or should I do the countdown?
I think you should.
Okay, we're going to start the episode. This took too long. Season 2, Episode 1. It's 42 minutes long. The synopsis is, instead of leaping home as expected, Ben finds himself in 1978 aboard a top-secret military flight. All right. So I'm going to hit play on my Peacock. It's in a separate window. Hopefully it doesn't crash my stream. We'll have to see. All right. Well, now I got to mute that.
Oh, we hitting play now? 3, 2, 1, go?
Yeah, hit play. I'll figure. So I mute this. Okay. There you go. Deborah Pratt. No clue what we're doing. We're just going to watch Quantum Leap together. Everybody got to hit mute. Otherwise, we'll get copyright. NBC will be like, why are you watching Quantum Leap? How dare you watch Quantum Leap? It's Leap Day. We're watching Quantum Leap. Ben in pajamas.
You don't want that.
It's this is like the previously on season 1 kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Too long.
So does it? So what if we just, because I've got the
Yep.
closed captions on? What if we don't actually play
That's
the
a good idea.
sound, but we just narrate it? We just like
Oh,
pick.
you can.
we
I think
pick a
that's
character.
okay because then it won't match. Closed captions, English, and yep. Okay, good. Hey, smart man. Not only
Yeah.
beautiful but smart. All right, welcome. For viewers of the Quantum Leap podcast, you probably know John Irons and Brian Green. We have Stacy and Dave joining us for the first time, as far as I know, in like a live stream after show capacity. So, Stacy and Dave, why don't you tell the viewers, listeners, a little bit about yourself?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're the Corn Productions Deep Dive TV podcast. A lot of words there. Tend to trip up over words, which is not a good thing for a podcaster, but it happens. Yeah. So basically, we cover Quantum Leap, both the new and the old. And we do some other shows as well, like Sullivan's Crossing. Do you guys know From at all?
I'll watch
Yeah.
it now, though.
No. Yeah, and basically we podcast about a bunch.
All right, that's awesome. We'll catch you in a second. John Irons from Captain Game Show is not Captain Game Show. I like to think of him as Captain Game Show, but he told me he is not Captain Game Show. But if he's not Captain Game Show, who is Captain Game Show? I'm not going to give away your secret identity, but I'm watching you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I like this.
All right. So what do you think about this episode?
Well, I was gonna say, so they did the time and the place, like a 3D kind of. I think that's definitely the first time they've done that, right? And I think, is that the only time they did that?
Stand by Ben was the first time I remember, but I could be wrong. Let Them Play maybe did that.
Oh,
Season 1.
man. Actually, I
But
should
it's
have.
very infrequent. It's very infrequent. I think it has to do with like this episode could take place anytime. They're because
Oh, that's
on a plane in a field. I think that's why they did that with Stand by Ben too, because they were just like outside in a field.
Mhm.
So one of the main things I like about this episode are the actors and like their interactions.
Yeah.
Like very, very cool.
Yeah, this is
They're all very good together.
This is the first time I've rewatched the season. Like I think I watched the episodes initially, and probably like one more time, if I was going to talk about it on mic. But like this episode, I haven't seen since maybe the week it aired or the week after it aired.
I probably watched this episode the most because I was so excited that season 2 came back that I was just like watching it.
It's a really good episode.
Yeah. I just like the cast. I like the writing. It's a good feeling. It's weird to have mostly Ben, but then we have the project with flashbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I'm gonna catch up on our chats.
Okay, yes. Thank you.
We've got Dewey Fan 21. Hey guys, chatting from Texas. Says they don't have Peacock, but they did purchase the season on Vudu, and they're going to be watching that way.
Ooh,
Jeff,
that's the way to go. I like that.
Jeff says hi from California, and
Hi, Jeff.
Susie Q's never-ending jewelry party. So apparently, the wind is affecting us. Trying to get back. LOL. Oh, that's Stacy.
Oh, hey, Stacy. Suzy Q's never-ending jewelry party.
Yeah, I guess I'm not the
like
only
it.
one with an alter ego.
Why wasn't I invited to the jewelry party?
Okay, so Natalie Kirk says Albie's audio is pretty quiet compared to the others.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can turn me up. This is touchscreen. Hello,
Oh,
testing
yeah,
1
That's
2.
better.
It's
That is
touchscreen.
better.
That's much
All
better.
right, I like better. Thank you for letting me know. That'll make the next 11 hours or so more enjoyable because you'll be able to hear my voice.
Will it?
I don't know. People will be like, can you turn it back down, please? I really
what?
love the special effects in this episode because I didn't know there were any. I found out later. They did
was like-
really good.
Do I
Oh.
still get, if I just kind of ignore the podcasting but just watch the show, do I still get paid?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
Wait, you're getting
Absolutely.
paid?
Oh, you shouldn't have said that out loud, John.
I mean,
We needed talent, Brian. I had to make a deal.
I see.
I'm not
how it
getting
goes.
paid in like American money, if that makes you feel better.
I know in about a week or so I'm going to give you a hug and a high five.
I don't
So
want to
Maybe,
know anymore.
maybe,
Never mind.
hopefully.
Maybe we'll see.
That is priceless. Is that the special effects? The
This
fire on the plane?
fire on the plane. This whole episode reminded me of Lost, like the opening, of course, a plane crash, and everybody's trying to figure out stuff, and then of course you have flashbacks to other things. So I was like, dude, this is an episode of Lost. You know, like they parody Towering Inferno or something. Not parody, but homage to Towering Inferno or something. This is an homage to Lost, I believe. If not, it's a coincidence. This guy's so good. The guy in the jean jacket. Let's see. I have their IMDb up here somewhere, I think. Brian Green, that's what you're for. Who are these actors?
Yeah, no, hold on. I'm looking.
And I was gonna
Okay,
say,
thank
did
Trying to get into all my screens here.
Okay, but you can't hold it the whole time.
Sure, I can.
That didn't work.
Are we right?
I don't think it's going to let you go sideways.
Okay.
This podcast
So-
has gone sideways.
So it's like not letting us connect on my computer, and I don't know why. So now we're on Dave's phone.
Hey, Dave.
So
How you doing?
let's try and go put
What's up?
this. Do you want to go put that in here?
Sure.
All right.
That'll-
Plug it in so it doesn't die. Because we got about 10 and a half more hours to go. All right. I'm going to say we're in the basement.
Poor Ben.
Here we are in the basement. Okay.
Awesome. I don't have a basement. I'm in Florida. I'd be a swimming pool.
I don't have a basement. I'm in actually. I guess I am the basement. I'm in the like bottom apartment of an apartment building.
Oh, nice.
I am the basement.
Hold on.
I'm
Sorry,
not on the
guys.
Brew Squad. I am the Brew Squad.
Figure out.
All right,
So
way
for
down.
people just joining us, we're just going to hang
So-
out and chat with our friends while we're watching Quantum Leap, celebrating Leap Day. The reason we are here, one of the reasons,
How do we look?
besides it being Leap Day, is we are.
I don't know
looking
what goes on
for-
here again.
Are you shitting me?
Try to
You
keep
know
it
the mic
PG,
is loud, right?
so I don't have to edit too much. All right. We're
And we
trying to
are
raise
live.
funds for, and we're live. We're trying to raise funds for Matt Dale's family, his partner Sharon, and his son Zach. We've already done pretty good in that category, but of course, time marches on and money gets spent and
YouTube.
things cost money. So
Serious lag.
we have a link down below, and you can follow that link to Matt's GoFundMe, or you can just type in GoFundMe.
That's
Matt
what we're
Dale,
seeing right now.
follow the link.
There's always going to be like a 30-second lag on
Okay.
YouTube.
Gotcha.
So I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I think this is the best we're gonna do technically.
Awesome.
Can you? Can
I'm
you
just
guys
happy to
hear
have you.
us?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can
Cool,
you hear
cool.
us?
Yes.
Yes. Can you hear us?
All right. Yes.
Can you hear-
Yes.
Yes. Good. We can hear you.
Brian, can you hear Albie?
All right.
Yes.
Yep. I
Yes,
can
I
hear
can.
Albie.
Brian, can you hear Dave and Stacy?
Yes.
I think Dave and Stacy are on here twice.
Hi, Brian.
which is
Hi,
sweet.
John. Hi, Albie.
Hello.
Hi,
So you can
Dave.
hear all of us? But John, can you hear me?
Yep.
No.
We're good.
Okay. John can't hear me. We'll work on that.
Oh, so we're not the only
Get our
ones with
technical
technical problems?
advisors.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is going to be full of technical problems, but that's half the fun.
It's totally great.
What were we even talking about? Oh, yeah, this episode. So I
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
we
like-
should probably check in with
Yes.
that, right?
We're
We're
talking
like
about the
halfway
cats.
through the episode, but that's fine.
I was just so happy to have Quantum Leap back for season 2. I know there was no chance of like it getting canceled because it got an early renewal and they just kept filming. I think they said they had an extra day off, like a 3-day weekend or something.
Mhm.
But it was still nice to have it back on the air. And this one was well
Absolutely.
written. Brian Green, who wrote this episode?
Who wrote this episode? I am looking right now.
Well,
That
we
was
could
Martin
see him
Garrow
credits.
himself.
Martin Garrow. Wow. Of course, that's why it's good. And then you got the Garrowverse people, the actors. So I'm sure he had something to do with the casting because I think all but one of the people in this episode are from Blind Spot. So
Yeah.
I don't know if they worked together before. I have not watched Blind Spot. I think I watched the pilot when it originally aired. But now that I know how cool everybody involved is, I'm going to go back and watch it, binge it on the off season of Quantum Leap.
Yeah.
Mhm. Did the QLP interview anyone from this episode?
First episode.
Okay.
Ooh,
It's
put my memory on the spot. Brian Green, did we interview anybody from the first episode?
I feel like one of the guest actors. But I might be wrong.
Yes, you did. Chris Grismer.
let's
Let's
see.
see. Art Johnson was in there. Dana Melanie. And
Is she concerned because we keep disappearing on the way?
Julie Barrett, actually the author of the A to Z book, was also interviewed during that time.
Okay, so we did pretty good. Yeah, we've been very lucky the whole season to get really good interviews from everyone.
This is the
Flashback.
well, yeah, the flashback, but also the premonition of no spoilers. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. But
Yeah,
take note of the
this scene will mean something.
Yep. Yes.
Put it
yes.
in
Yes.
your-
This scene will mean something.
Make a note of it.
I really like seeing Ben at the project, and I thought it was kind of like a preview because I really thought we'd get season 3 Project Ben maybe. But from what I understand, I think it was Drew Lindo who said that it was network notes. That's why we got flashbacks
Mhm.
for this episode, because originally they were just not going to have anybody at the project. They were just going to have Ben on this leap. And then, can you hear me, Dave?
Yep, I can hear you.
Awesome. What about you, Stacy? Can you hear me, Stacy?
For the moment.
The network notes were to have flashbacks because they thought that viewers would think season 2 was just going to be Ben leaping and no project stuff. So they wanted it more clear. But I'm glad they did that because it just made the episode structure, I think, better.
Yeah, because like you're at this point, you know, he's like, Addison, where are you? Addison, can you hear me? And like we're right there with him, like, you know. And like I think maybe for a split second, I was like, okay, surely like I didn't think that they were like moving back in time. I didn't know what the deal was. So it was perfectly paced.
I agree.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Agreed.
I kind of like that we got like significantly less of the project and that we saw more of the Ben side of the story. So it made more a streamlined story, but we still got to see a regular cast other than Ben.
Mhm.
Let's see. Do we have any more chats?
Adrian, when I said I was getting paid, but not in American money, he's like, is it Monopoly money? I'm not at liberty to say.
Yeah, we can't talk about that.
Yeah.
Natalie Kirk said definitely better with a smiley face. I like smiley faces.
Yeah,
Adrian Sal,
that's
Dave
regarding your
Napperman.
audio.
Oh, okay, cool. Who's on first? I don't know. Third base. That makes me laugh every time, that whole thing.
Still holds up.
Yeah, it really does. Most of their routines are just variations of that. Okay, so all right. Then I just found what I needed. Who wants to play who? I'll be Ben. MacGyver. What does that mean?
Oh. Okay,
What?
yeah, I didn't know what you meant. Yeah, all right.
He was my uncle. I wish they went further on that and talked about like Stargate Atlantis. Then he started, going through Stargates and going to different planets. It was weird while he's walking away. This whole season, I was convinced this was all a dream.
We don't have to dwell on it. It was great. Perfect delivery.
I was convinced it was all a dream. I was convinced that he was gonna, like, in the last leap, he was gonna leap back to the beginning of season 2, and none of this would have happened. I was looking for all kinds of secret things, like the Wizard of Oz references. None of that came to.
Why did you think it was a dream?
Because in this episode, there's like a little, when he sees the one of the first things, when he sees like the medical kit, there's like a little bling, like he's in a video game.
Mm.
And then later on, there's references to Wizard of Oz.
I remember you saying that.
And the creator said not told me what to look for, but they said there's going to be things you're going to notice after you've seen the end of the season that we peppered in throughout the whole season. And I'm like looking at everything going, okay, there's something on a shelf there. What is that? None of my thoughts. The only thing that I called was, I think, Jeffrey, but I think most everybody called that. So I'm not going to pat myself on the back for that one.
You could still claim it. It's fine. I do like the way they did it though, because like you said, I mean, not that it was obvious, but they laid enough clues for you to kind of guess that that's where it was going. But it was still entertaining to watch. Like that's kind of like an extra degree of difficulty when you know what's coming, but it's still entertaining in the way it's presented. No.
And a lot of people like
big twists are easy, but like things that you anticipate but are still impressed by the way they pull it off. It's great.
Yeah, and a lot of people like were still guessing it, like they weren't convinced, but maybe they don't scrutinize the episodes as much as we do because we rewatch them for every little thing. I really love this monologue this character has. Who's this actor, Brian?
All right, we got
standing on the mine first. Who's on the mine first?
Oh, yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, we're kind of all out of prices now.
That is Francois Arnaud, Sergeant
Yes,
Curtis Bailey.
he was really good in this episode. Yeah, and
I kind of love that. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me, Dave?
Yeah, I kind of love that. Addison's not there. No hologram. Ben is still getting in trouble by talking to himself.
Yeah.
He's still managing that.
I wonder if that's just like a writing storytelling device, like so his inner monologue without having like an inner monologue like the old series used to have.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but it works. Like it makes sense that that's how he would. I mean, he should be getting better at like talking to the hologram at this point, but I think like
Ben,
yeah, he was also really hoping she would be there.
Yeah.
How did they not see them on top of the plane? I don't know.
I don't know.
You know what? I can confirm. I have played hide and seek, and if you're hiding in the right place, I'm not even kidding. Like if you're on a playground, you're on the slide at the right angle, they can't see you. Like there's and you have to hide in unexpected places. I mean, not to
interesting.
Explain that.
Did you ever hide on a plane, John?
Huh?
Well, where was Greer during?
Did you ever hide on a plane?
No, but I didn't have the opportunity. I would have, totally would have.
And then where was she hiding?
Yeah,
right
I
there.
don't know. Yeah, right there, out of frame.
there.
He was right out of frame. They can't see him. They can't see her if she's out of frame.
Yeah, she's got skills.
Yeah,
These aren't.
I like the younger brother. Let's see. I guess that would be Aaron Abrams, Ronnie.
Oh, okay. Yep. The one with the glasses?
Yeah.
Yes. Him and the older brother, great together.
Yeah, he appears on a lot of stuff that I like.
I would watch any show they were in.
You never found it out in secret, though.
Yes, we didn't find out what the secret was.
So theories on what the secret
They
is.
kept teasing it and they never mentioned it. Yeah.
I'm thinking he slept with his brother's wife, right?
He lost the contest.
He lost the contest. That's something we need to ask. We need to ask Martin, I guess. So hopefully Martin will join us in a little bit.
Oh, right.
I don't know. Everyone's invited. If you're watching this and you know us, message us. We'll send you the link. Drew has the link. Just a great episode.
It really is, and like it's a very almost kind of Tarantino like with the mysterious package that means everything, but nobody you're not allowed to look inside.
That would be cool if it glowed when they finally opened it.
Mm-hmm.
I just heard recently
that just means the contents were leaping,
like a blue light instead of a gold light. I like that.
Yeah.
One of the things I just found out about this episode is someone had a COVID scare. I don't know if they had COVID, but there was a COVID scare, and they had to do reshoots just like they did for the witch episode.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't notice them, and I still don't know who. Anybody know anything? It was just done so well.
Hearing something about that.
You can't tell. Ian's hair in this crazy.
There was an episode that Jen wasn't in because she had COVID or something along those lines. I don't remember what it was though.
I think Mason had COVID in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Was it the witch episode? Okay.
Yeah.
And they had to switch for Jen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that makes
That's
sense.
right? That's why
That
they
sounds
traded
right.
out.
That sounds right to me.
You're right. It's one of the ones that Jen was on, and that's why
Yeah,
she was
but
on it.
that's not a bad thing. Hashtag more Jen, Team Jen.
Hashtag more Jen.
You gotta love
Absolutely.
it.
More Ian,
Romantic
more
relationship
magic.
success.
I do really like the flashbacks where you get to see them just like it's almost like a workplace comedy.
I really wish that was something they continued. I really wish they jump around in time more, like a Lost or something, so we
See,
could get more backstories from the characters.
Okay, so
Or This Is Us. But that's not
Yeah.
sci-fi.
So like
Mm.
now it's going to be, I realize that my personal challenge, because just through scheduling issues, like we haven't, the after show podcast team hasn't been able to talk about episodes 12 and 13. And I was about to ask questions and start a conversation about it, but I feel like I shouldn't. Because like we're not there yet in the story, and people might be watching along for the first time, and I'm not that guy.
That's
Like
true.
there's one thing that I can't stand. It's
Spoilers?
chitlins. Also,
Oh,
spoilers.
chitlins. I never
Both.
tried them. I would, but they sound disgusting.
They are
After that episode
disgusting.
of Quantum Leap. Are they? No matter
Yeah.
how they're cooked? Okay.
I mean, feel free to Google it. I don't know if you know what they are. I
Pig
mean,
intestine?
they're
So
pretty
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would eat it because I don't eat pork. So
I mean, like obviously there are people who enjoy it, but it
maybe
is
there's
not-
other kinds of intestines.
No,
I'll cook.
it is what it is. But
Yeah.
you can prepare it, and it's like many acquired tastes.
Mhm.
I don't know what screen to look at. We got 4 of them going.
Look at the one on the left.
Yeah, the one on the left. Always the left. If you're not sure, go with the one on the left.
Yes.
If you're drunk and you see 3 people, go with the one in the middle.
Yes. If you're taking a multiple choice test, pick C.
See, I always did D, but I didn't do so well on those.
Well, there you go. You didn't pick
C is Brian.
C is Brian.
It's crazy. Like it's the first episode of the season, but it's one of the better ones, I think. Like they're all good, but some of them just stick out in my mind to have that feel of season 2, and this is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well, I think they, they're swinging for the fences, because because this sets up the whole twist at the end of this episode, which carries through the rest of the season. So they gotta, they gotta make it compelling that we want people.
Albie, are you doing every one of these hours?
What?
Are you doing this all the way till 3 a.m.? You?
Yes, 4 a.m.
Every hour? Or you?
Yep.
You gonna take a
5
break?
5 p.m. For 2 minutes here and there. But other than that, no. Doing a really binge-a-thon marathon, like we would at home. Like I'm actually at home. I'm in my home office, where all my toys and stuff are.
I'm still
My
advocating for it to be called a matathon.
Matathon. We could do matathon.
Marathon?
QOP matathon.
We can just make this the after show. I can title this video anything we want after it's done recording.
I told you.
No, I think we should still do an after show. We've been so busy with everything. Oh, again, we're here to support Matt and Matt's family. GoFundMe, link down below. If you haven't donated to Matt yet, or you can donate again, please do. Matt Day, Leap Day is Matt Day. So we're trying to raise money. Also, we have, when this live stream ends, we will have a table reading of, do you want to talk about it, Brian?
Oh, yeah, sure. We're going to have
Trey Calloway's script?
Yep. Trey Calloway wrote A Bold Leap Forward, which was back in the early 2000s, was supposed to be the pilot episode of a new Quantum Leap series, but it never came to fruition. So the Quantum Leap podcast has gotten Caitlin Bassett, Trey Calloway himself, Nanrissa Lee, Georgina Riley, and of course Chris and Albie and Allison to table read the script, which is amazing for a fundraiser. So definitely tune into that tomorrow. What time, Albie?
4 a.m. Eastern.
4 a.m. Okay, so it'll be
So
out.
as soon as we sign off here, it'll be live.
Oh, that's amazing.
I thought we were going
And
to-
after you finish watching that, we have Matt Dale's last Quantum Leap podcast. So you want to check that out too.
Oh, definitely.
It's the revisited of Blind Faith. So it's going to be a crazy leap day. We got a lot of content. So
Looking
sure-
forward
yeah.
to it.
the table read was amazing. Apparently the other people read the script first and practiced. I was just like reading my lines and I was like 10 minutes in, I was like, oh, I should have practiced, I guess, or look what I was doing. I had no idea. Luckily, Christopher assigned all the parts, and I was like the cabbie or the ticket taker or the homeless teenager. So I only had a few lines, but I still messed them up here and there. Georgina, Caitlin, Nanrissa, Deborah, Trey Calloway surprised me, shocked me how good he was at everything. But it was so surreal to have Deborah Pratt like read in the voice of Ziggy. I was getting chills. And live in the moment at the end, I'm teared up and crying because I'm so into the story. And it's just actors on basically a Zoom screen reading. And I got so into it. Last night, Serenity watched it with me while I edited the whole thing. And she was getting teary-eyed from just the good acting and the good script. And it's a must watch. It really is.
I'm very.
So Deborah helped
very
too.
jealous.
Yeah. Well, Deborah had
Oh.
just got back from her safari in Africa and,
Okay.
Uganda, and she flew back. So she was on Ugandan time. So for her, it was like 4 a.m. But she's like, I'll do it. It's for Matt. And she did it. It was
Oh.
amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Deborah's the best. So just thank you to everybody who helped with that, because it's an amazing experience. So I can't wait for you guys to see it. So that's in like 10 hours, 11 hours, something like that.
Mhm.
Well, I will watch
Yeah.
that a little later in the day, not at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I probably
All right.
won't be awake to do that myself either. But
Cool.
and then I wake
We
up
have
and go
other-
to work.
We have other content coming up. We have a exclusive spotlight interview for season 2 wrap up with Dean Georgenis. John, you edited that one. What do you think of that one?
I thought it was great. I can't. I think the editing is adequate, but the interview, the interview is great. I am really looking forward to the table read. Like
Yeah.
I was
Same.
hoping I was like, are you done with that yet? Can we see it? Can we see it early? You're gonna
I
have to
just
wait.
finished uploading it. It was 20 gigabytes right before we started this. That might be why it was a little glitchy. It was like passing ships in the night. So it'll be all processed to 4K by the time it drops at 4 a.m., hopefully. What else do we have? We have a 2.5 hour interview I did with editor Ian Mayberry. What a great, in-depth,
Cool.
detailed interview.
He
This
edited
guy,
this
Ian
episode.
Mayberry, such a cool guy. He edited, I think, about 10 episodes of Quantum Leap.
He did
Quantum
this
Leap.
one. I saw his name in the credits.
Did he do this one? Okay, yeah, we were talking about that. It's a 2.5 hour interview, so it's a great time. We basically went through his life, and then we went through each episode he edited, and we talked about different technical stuff, and we got pretty deep in the weeds in editing things because we were both editors. Of course, he's like major leagues, I'm the minor leagues, but we understood each other, and it was a great time. I really feel like I made a friend in that 2.5 hours. So Ian Mayberry, that's something to look forward to this week on the Quantum Leap podcast YouTube channel. So many things.
Yeah, I just
I'm sure
for
there's
the
a couple
record-
things we're forgetting about.
Sorry, I was gonna say I love this scene. I
Mhm.
love this scene. Like the conversation is great. I thought the solution to the landmine was great. I remember on the main pod, they kind of questioning the logistics of it. I was like, no, this is perfect. You shut your mouth. This is fantastic. This is a very middle school logic problem. The chicken and the wolf and the whatever on the boat. Like, how do you solve? Like, this is I love this. I love this, and I've never seen it before. I've seen like the guys on the landmine, a dozen times, and usually they just freeze it, and that'll give you a split second, and we'll all pull together, or like we'll dig it up, and like there's but this I've never seen.
Logically, it made sense, but I don't know if I'd try it.
Well, I mean, if you had no choice, you try it.
I guess if I was the one on the
one
mine, I'd
thing
try to
that,
convince everybody else to try it.
The one thing I really found interesting was they do this, but they all stand right together. So if one of them messes up, they're all dead.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, if one of them messes up, they're all dead anyway. Or at least, I mean, like,
I definitely had I had Move Along Home from Deep Space Nine flashbacks. I wanted one of them to say Alan Moraine.
Natalie Kirk says most shows these days would have let him die.
I
I mean, maybe. Faisal says I've been a fan of Quantum Leap since '92.
Awesome.
And yeah, Adrian said when you were talking about hit the one in the middle, he's like, yeah, that's what
Yeah.
Rocky's trainer told him.
That's funny.
Indeed, he did. And, oh, you know what? I remember one.
Yeah, my only thing during this scene is how did Ben know how much he weighed?
Oh, good point.
Oh,
Good
That
point.
is a good point.
Good point.
Yeah, she talked about that in the podcast, our podcast of that episode.
That was the only thing for me. Like, I get that he could eyeball everybody else, but like he doesn't even know what body he's in. He saw
That's
like half a second mirror headshot.
If he screws that up, he goes kaboom.
And I remember that's what, because I didn't remember what the this is my cat's tail in case you were wondering.
I thought you had a
What's your
tail,
cat's name?
John.
No,
What's your cat's name?
not since the 80s. This is Limerick.
Limerick.
My cat Limerick.
Very nice cat.
Yeah. I remember, so that was the complaint that I think Chris and Allison had. Like, how do they know? Like, they just put dirt into a bag and they know how much it is. And I was like, well, you can kind of guesstimate how much something weighs. But I feel like, Stacey, that's a very good point. I feel like that's that is a cogent argument. You know,
Great special effects in this episode.
He could have at least like asked somebody else, "Hey, how much do you think I weigh?"
Yeah. Hold on, let me jump in your arms. Tell me how much I weigh.
Yeah.
And then they could answer in kilograms and he wouldn't know. I don't know.
He's a scientist. He would know.
That's true. So just watching the episode.
Perez, just watching the episode now. This is the
Yeah, when I found it, huh?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
When I found out about the special effects, that building wasn't even there. I was so surprised.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Really?
hook, line, and sinker. I bought it.
Or CGI.
Yeah,
I figured
I'm sure
the
parts of it had to be
explosions-
real.
That's really
but-
good.
yeah.
Huh.
They just
Convincing.
built like one wall for them to lean against.
I figured the rockets weren't real,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't tell. But I figured they weren't. It's an innovative solution that Ben comes up with, and he did it all on his own.
Yeah.
It's cool to know.
Yeah, he's
that,
a resourceful guy, even without the project.
Well,
So they
his
didn't have
uncle
a
was
model?
MacGyver, right? Say again.
Right. Uncle MacGyver.
They didn't have a model of the building? 'Cause
I could
there's
be
a
wrong.
picture of one.
I'm wrong often.
There's a picture of one on the web on Al's place that I
Oh, so it was a
found.
model. Maybe that's what I was
And-
surprised about. That it was a model.
There is a model, but they also have like a 3D construction of something here.
Okay,
So they may have used both at some point.
but it wasn't an
okay.
actual on location building. Is
Right,
what I'm
right.
understanding. Okay.
It's a pretty good
It was
model.
very
Yeah, you can see the
surprising.
camera. It's kind of neat if you go and look at the episode guide page.
Who was the director of photography for this episode, Brian?
Okay, let me.
Was it
check
Anna?
that. Probably.
I like that we keep Brian on his toes.
Yeah,
You never know.
I
You
got
never
it.
know when it's coming.
He knows things.
Where is it?
I just really love the lighting at night here. The what do they call that lighting that's coming from behind you? It just
Backlighting?
backlighting. It just makes some really beautiful shots and it really makes it look amazing.
Mhm. It really, yeah. It's a
Well,
really good looking episode. And I think also I'm gonna.
Didn't watch that
Who?
Hey,
Damon.
Damon.
from Fandom Entanglement.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Damon.
Where is he?
He says he's
Hi, he's
watching
at work.
quietly
He's
at work.
watching.
He's in the chat.
Okay. Hey. Love you, buddy. We're gonna do some collaboration here soon. I can't wait. That'll be fun.
Yay.
I think I owe the show in general, I think kind of moderate blanket apology, because one of the things that I've complained about, been less of a fan of, is when the not grayed out, but like if it's kind of monochromatic, like in the episode, if it's like mostly tan or mostly like there's not enough color for me. But I realized when I was rewatching the finale that a lot of times we get the screeners, so I don't see like the final version, and so the one that airs, the one that's on Peacock, is more pumped up than that. So the thing that I was complaining about wasn't the final product. So apologies, you guys are great.
Yeah, if we get them
a
before
similar
their
issue.
yeah, if we get them before their color time, sometimes we're seeing bright colors and all different colors, and then you get it and it's like all blue or all yellow or something, which is the way they do it now. But it helps set the mood, kind of like a score almost. You don't even realize it most of the time.
Stacy had a complaint about the Outsider that ended up being mooted by the final actual cut that aired.
Yeah.
Tell them about that.
So in the screener, when they called the phone number and got Robbie's office, it was a male voice that answered the phone and said, "Oh, he's not here right now." And I said, "Well, why'd they assume that Robbie is the mole and not this guy that answered the phone?" But then in the final version, they'd replace that with a female voice. So I was like, "Oh, never mind. We just sound like we don't know what we're talking about."
Yeah, temp audio is weird because they do ADR for with just the editor's voice or whoever happens to be there, so it's totally different. But you get the point. But it's all about putting the pieces together and then refining the whole thing. And by the time it hits the air, it's just like great.
I don't know if anyone from the show is watching now, and of course I don't know if there'll be a season 3. But Flashback Ben has a little more of a 5 o'clock shadow. I'm a fan.
I always wondered how he kept that. Like, it's pretty standard the whole time.
Well, I mean, it's just.
I think one episode there was a. I think there was one episode where it went back and forth, back and forth. It was the rom-com travel episode. What was that called?
This season?
Yeah.
The rom-com.
Lonely Hearts Club?
Lonely Hearts Club. Yeah, in one of those scenes, I think they were filmed at 2 different times, and his stubble gets a little longer, a little shorter. But other than that, it's been pretty consistent.
Didn't notice. I mean, but
I've been trying to do that.
In the flashback scenes of this episode, he's got a little more of a 5 o'clock shadow when he's back at the project, and I was like, "It's working for you."
You go get a poster of that.
Yeah.
He's a handsome man. So many things are going to explode in this episode.
Yeah. They get their A-Team moment. They get their MacGyver moment. I could like
the action hero moment.
Action hero moment. I can literally hear the A-Team music playing in my head while they're retrofitting this Jeep.
That'd be cool to do a fan edit. I'm assuming they take the doors off so they have an easier time jumping out, right?
Yeah, and I think also, yeah, it's probably that. And
they're about to fire Sam.
Makes it lighter.
Yeah, Sam Beckett. They probably did that on purpose, right? I mean, if you had to pick some kind of rocket.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why are they both in the car? Driving towards a building. I don't know.
Well, this,
good point.
LT, like,
it'd be boring otherwise, right?
Like, well, he made the same point. She's like, "Shut up, we're going," and he's like, "Yes." Back to the chat.
That car may just drive by itself straight for a while.
Yeah, tie it off with a rope or something, but less exciting. Just a shot of the rope, a shot of the car, shot of the rope. Less exciting.
Yeah, and the rope. I think it works for scale, so it wasn't really saving them that much.
Did you say we had more chat?
Yeah, and I'm pronouncing this as Faisal. If I'm saying this wrong, please let me know. I hope QL is renewed for a third season, I don't think it'd be fair to end it, especially after the writer's strike. It didn't even get a full second season. Very good point. I agree with you.
Much agreed with that.
Also, the time slot change that didn't do the show any favors, ratings wise.
Yeah. Chief Dancing Ostrich says, I think Against Time is the 35th anniversary special.
I like it.
Oh, that's cool.
Natalie Kirk says Uncle MacGyver moment. Mhm. Wow. So they figured it out. And then coming up, we have the scene and we get to see Ian.
Mm-hmm.
Did the time jump surprise you? I had no idea it was coming.
The time jump surprised me, and I was surprised because I think
Yes.
Ben looked and saw that Ian looked different, and I didn't notice. Like,
Yeah, I didn't notice that much. I just assume
like, Ian looks
Ian's
different
always
every
working
day.
on.
No, I thought he did. Yeah.
Yeah, Ian looks different every episode.
Pretty much.
Right? Yeah, they change it up. They mix it up.
Yeah, gorgeous though.
Yeah, I always like the glasses. Later on in the season, they don't wear their glasses anymore.
Hopefully they come back. I like the Harry Potter ones; those were good.
I think I'm saying it's the style is fluid. Some days glasses, some days not.
I like the new leap effect. I think it's better this season.
Pause that.
I kind of miss the tease of the next episode to come in the leap where the Sam used to leap in, and we'd like go, "Oh, what's that about?"
Yes.
Because we don't get that very
Yeah.
often.
Right.
All right, so that was
Pretty much
season
never.
2, episode 1.
Yeah, pretty much never.
Pretty much never. Yeah.
I was gonna ask if you think. Oh, crap! What was I gonna ask? Oh, right. If they do a season 3, would you want it to be a thing like in the past 2 seasons? We've seen every leap that he's done. Like he leaps, he goes to the next place, he goes to the next leap. Like if we see 12 episodes, that means he's done 12 leaps. Would you want it to be a case where, like the show starts and he's like just ending a leap, but we didn't see it, or he's just starting it, like, you know, kind of like Sliders would do that. Like it would start, this is 4 leaps ago, and now we've been traveling for 2 months, and they just kind of, but they don't necessarily show everyone, so he can get more leaping under his belt off screen.
Not my favorite. I wouldn't like that. I remember what was it? Hurricane. Was that the one where Sam was getting a cat out of a tree? I was like, I
Actually, that was Honeymoon Express.
Yeah, Honeymoon
was
Express.
Yeah, that was the first episode of season 2. Yeah.
Okay, see, I get my episodes confused.
So they suggested he leaped between seasons a bit.
Yeah. But, we didn't need an entire episode watching Sam Beckett rescue a cat.
I would watch it. I'm there for it.
We could have.
Maybe that was
Okay,
the last thing he did. Maybe it's like Groundhog Day, and that was like just one of his many, one of his little good deeds.
Can you imagine if he was stuck in a loop and all he had to do was save a cat at the end? I love that, John. At 5:50 p.m. Eastern, if you're watching live, which is in a couple minutes, we're going to start Ben and Teller. I really thought Ben and Teller was going to be about magicians. I was totally wrong.
Yeah, So I've got a few questions for like.
All right.
I don't know, and I don't know if you guys have already asked this question of like the people behind it, but like some of the titles are more jokey, some of the titles are more spot on. Like who decides like what they finally go with?
My guess is Martin and Dean get the final answer. All right, we're going to start the episode in a few seconds. Is there more chat?
Yeah. You want to do it? You want me
to do it? Just out of curiosity, do you guys know why the journalist episode was named The Outsider?
Why it was what?
I was trying to figure out the meaning behind that.
I asked Deborah Pratt that when we did her interview, and she said, just various characters are kind of on the outside of things. Like Ben is on the outside of, he's behind the camera, right? And then she's the main character. Yeah. She's kind of on the outside because she used to be the big reporter, and now she's not. And it kind of went like that for a lot of the different characters. I thought it was an odd choice too, which is why I asked the question. But she kind of made sense. So yeah,
I guess that makes sense.
She did say she was going to check on that for us. So hopefully
Yeah.
she'll get back to us. Okay, we're going to start season 2, episode 2, Ben and Teller. What's the synopsis for that, Brian?
All righty. Ben and Teller. Hold on.
It's on the Peacock page.
Happy Leap Day, everyone.
Okay.
Happy Leap Day.
Happy weekday.
Happy Leap Day. Ben
And
and
again,
Teller.
we're here.
Ben
We're
takes
doing
on
this
the
for Matt.
role. Ben
Say
takes
again?
on the role of a bank teller in the wrong place at the wrong time during a dangerous armed robbery. Meanwhile, Addison, Magic, Ian, and Jen come to terms with a shocking discovery, and the team adds a new member.
Ooh. Okay. We're going to start that in 5, 4, 3, 2, and begin. Season 2, episode 2, Ben and Teller. All right. I love Peacock. I've as soon as they announced Quantum Leap, I got paid Peacock. Before that, I had like half price or free Peacock. But when they got Quantum Leap, I was like, Peacock.
I had half price Peacock until today. And I was like, well, I got to keep up.
Yeah.
I got to keep up with the Joneses.
So I'll send you the $8. You know what? Yeah, they got great shows though on there. There's a lot of
They do.
good stuff on there, and they got
There are some good
WWE.
shows on
Yeah, if you pay for it, they don't take commercials during their pay-per-views. So, not that I keep up on it, but every once in a while, I'll just put one on and
They've
watch
got,
it. It's pretty interesting.
was it Twisted Metal? That's Peacock, right?
Hmm.
The Twisted Metal.
It's
series.
turtle time. It's turtle time.
I love
See, that meant
Turtle
totally
Time.
something different than I thought, because I thought they were like going to get in like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle costumes and go fighting crime,
No.
but I was wrong.
Well,
it
I
was a
mean-
reference I didn't understand.
Ian is kind of in a Teenage
Housewives
Mutant Ninja Turtle
reference.
costume. He's got the overcoat.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, Casey Jones kind of thing,
yeah.
but more stylish.
Chat talk. Mirror image.
right.
This is Ryan. Mirror image versus Against Time. What's the better finale in your opinion? Also, the Back to the Future musical was amazing.
I'm
I wish I hadn't seen it.
going to be seeing Back to the Future musical in 10 days, something like that. It'll be nice. Check me out there.
Oh, awesome.
I'll be on Broadway. They probably won't let me on the stage. I love badass Jen. I love any Jen. I love every Jen.
Yeah.
I want to see an episode of all Jens from different timelines.
I love Jen and Red.
Yes. Jen. I can't wait to see what they do with Jen. That's why we need a season 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
One of the many reasons, yes.
Yes, one of the many
Sure.
reasons.
So
She
that
can be the hologram next season.
Yeah, I'm for it.
I
Yeah,
love her as the
Jen or
hologram.
Ian.
I prefer her as the hologram.
Oh,
of all the hologram choices.
hey, what's your preference, Brian?
Jen, I love her. I love the chemistry between her and
Mm.
Ben. It's funny
Mm.
a lot of times.
More questions. Actually, no. Faisal is answering the previous question. It's a mirror image. That was the most emotional I've ever been after watching TV. I saw it in '94 in the UK. Didn't know it was the last episode. You're not the only one. I didn't know it was the last episode either.
No.
They didn't know it was the last episode.
Yeah, right. Natalie says that would make it so the present day time could move a little slower and be more consistent with us watching it. Like in season 1, they said it was 2023, but it shouldn't have been yet. Oh, I guess she was responding to what I was saying about if they skip some leaps.
The time jump. Yeah,
mhm.
and we're still ahead. We're still in the near future. They
Not
haven't-
showing the leap. Not showing the leap out gives the episode 2-3 more precious minutes of on-screen story. Also a good point.
That's true. They got to fit a lot more in there.
That's from
Mirror Image is just a classic. Like, I don't think I could go against that. But like, it had a very unresolved ending type thing with the misspelled title card.
That title card. Yeah, that title card hurt my heart for 30 years. And it's still a wound that hasn't healed fully.
Hey, Sam. Welcome, Sam
Sam.
from
Hello,
Wide
hello.
Wheel. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Even though
We
we
are
can't see
watching
him.
Ben and Teller.
We'll see him here in a second.
Okay.
Like, it's just like,
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Happy Leap
Ben
Day.
and Teller. Happy Leap Day. Happy Matt Day.
Happy Matt Day.
Yes,
Leap
happy
Day
Matt
is
Day.
Matt Day.
That's
Yes.
right.
All right.
Speaking of which, I owe you a little something.
Do I owe you $8? How many people do I owe $8 to? Hopefully less than 10. I think I could do probably 11. So we'll see how many people join us today.
You said
You know what,
12
you-
earlier, so
yeah,
there's
12
no
bucks
right
too.
now.
Just kidding.
I'll send an $8 bill to everyone. Just send me a self-addressed stamped envelope.
Natalie says, "Can't go past L, the bartender, as an iconic character."
Yes, Bruce McGill.
Ernie.
He might be the one interview
Weird
I still
Ernie.
need to get that I haven't gotten yet. But I would probably end up talking to him about Star Trek Voyager more than Quantum Leap.
MacGyver,
See, I'd probably talk a little MacGyver with him. Yeah, exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
He's iconic in television history, man.
Yeah, he was.
Are you in frame?
So again, the reason we're doing this is we're trying to raise some funds for Matt Dale's family, for Sharon and for Zach. So if you haven't already donated to the GoFundMe, or you can donate some more, please do. The link is down below. Brian, are you there? Can you hear me? Dave, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Stacy, can you hear me?
Well, if he can hear you, I can hear you.
Yeah, we're together.
Tommy,
Okay.
can you hear me? Papa,
Tommy?
Papa, can you hear me?
Papa, can you hear me? We can do a musical later if you want.
We can.
Sam, do you have the
But-
script to the musical
the-
episode written by Shakina?
The
We can do a
intentionally-
little paper read of that right now.
the
I know you got
intentionally
connections,
lost
Sam.
episode if we did it.
So
I
Sam,
I definitely feel
thought-
like I would need a
Yeah,
little bit of
actually.
rehearsal for that.
Sam, thoughts on Ben and Teller? Did you think it was about magicians like me?
No, no. When I first saw it, I thought maybe, but then I started to think about it in terms of a bank teller. But part of that is just because my wife works at a bank, so she's not
cool.
a bank teller. She works in like digital products and stuff like that. She's a manager and stuff. But anyway, yeah, my thoughts on Ben and Teller. So it's complicated because I love everything between Ben and Ian. Of course, I think that it sparkles. I love a lot of what's happening at the project, although I do feel like we get a very condensed version of events because they have to move things along. I think the final moments are just fantastic, and up until everything that followed, I thought it was some of Ray's finest work. But then, of course, things just got better and better and better and better and better as the season went on. So it was like, here's this amazing moment that then just keeps getting topped by other incredible moments. If I'm being completely honest, I did think that it was probably the weakest episode of season 2. I thought that the Leap story in particular it just was lacking, and I thought that while the guest stars seemed capable, there just wasn't much there, and it felt like it was just very one note and very one dimensional for the Leap, and so it was yeah, for me it was the weakest episode of the season, but it is absolutely redeemed by that final moment when Ben figures out that Addison has moved on.
Yeah, I think that was my major problem with the episode because I had hurt feelings because Addison moved on. I was like, I know it's been 3 years for you, but for us, not so much. So I don't understand. But
Well, and think about it
come
this
to terms
way.
with it.
It had only been a couple of weeks for the actors too. Like that's the other thing. Like under normal circumstances, it would have been 3 months or so. They would have had a hiatus. They would have, taken a break. They would have come back. And instead it was just a couple of weeks later after shooting the finale of season 1.
Yeah, they had to do a whole time jump and reset all at once. Yeah, bank robbery. They had done bank robbery before in the original series, right?
Yeah, Promised Land was
Yes.
Promised
one that-
Land.
yeah, leaps to mind. No pun intended.
I like the in retrospect. I mean, I didn't dislike it then, but I wanted to know. But now that like it was well done where you don't really know. You want to like Tom, but you also don't trust Tom. Because he seems fine, but
I didn't really want to like
fine.
No.
Do you like Tom now?
I mean, Secret History made me like him that episode, but yeah, I mean, like they didn't really do much with his character after that. They didn't really handle him very well.
I would have liked, if there were like another couple of episodes in the season, I would have liked to have seen more scenes with him. I felt like he was. I felt like it was okay. I feel like he did what he needed to do, but I would have liked to have known him better.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I think
they didn't give him enough. Sorry, you go, Sam.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think by the time we got to the, what was his last episode? Was it The Outsider?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the one.
Outsider was his final
12,
one. Yeah.
yeah.
I think that I think that by the time we got to The Outsider, there was a lot of there'd been a lot of wonderful development with the character already, and I knew, from the get-go, I was just convinced that there was no way that this was going to be a bad guy by any stretch, and I think that they were able to find a lot of levels with the character just due to the dissolution of the relationship with Addison, and go some interesting places and not turn it into something that would be too telegraphed. And while I agree that I wasn't really on board with the character until Secret History, I thought that what they were able to do with him afterwards, limited in the ways that they are just by the structure of the show, was satisfying enough to me. And I think that they gave us enough of a hint of things that happened perhaps off screen, especially between him and Addison, that I could imagine, especially after Secret History, their relationship becoming even closer and deeper, because she was opening that door and allowing him to, speak about his former wife, and that they felt connected, and so I really appreciated that, and I really appreciated obviously all the character building that they were able to do with him, standing next to Ben. So I thought that was an excellent choice to have him in there. Yeah.
You think Tom comes back
I was gonna say again,
next season?
I want to talk about things that happen after the finale. I feel like so do you think that this means this? But I can't say what this is or what if it means that, because that hasn't happened yet.
Right.
I wonder how many people are binging with us that haven't seen the whole season yet.
I mean, I could like, I don't know, but if there's one, again,
if you are, let us know in the
Probably
comments.
not.
Let us know in the comments.
Possibly, like you never know. Like maybe they've
know.
seen up to the last 2 episodes. Maybe they didn't see last week's because
So they're watching it for the first time with us talking over it.
Well, no, so in my head, they've seen at least the first couple.
Oh, okay.
But yes,
And they're just
also
that.
that.
Right. It's sleep day. You got to do it on leap day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Enough to be.
They're muting one or the other. They're muting the TV or they're muting us. They're alternating.
I think Tom needed more screen time, but it's so difficult with so many people. And like you were saying, Sam, the story structure. But I think like the kitchen scene with Tom and Addison, we needed more of that. Maybe earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, during the interview, Drew was like, this was like episode 8, and he was like, I was wondering if that was too late. I wouldn't say it was too late, but I definitely would have wanted to see it earlier, because like,
yeah,
at this point he's been in 3 or 4 episodes. Actually, no, he's been in like 6 episodes, right? 5 or 6 episodes.
I'll take your word for it. It's all one big episode to me. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's 8. He appears in 2. So let me check the math on this. That's 6.
Yeah. Okay.
And he, and we hear, like, we need a reason to forgive Addison, and if he's awesome, then that's, I mean, not that she's a villain in this, but like, right, emotionally to help us process it, I guess. But we don't know really anything about him, except that
I was so saddened.
She's great.
Yeah.
I was so saddened that Addison moved on, but I was never mad at Tom about it. And I never disliked Tom, and I never suspected Tom as being a bad guy. Yeah, not totally once. Did. And I figured I would get...
The situation wasn't... I'm sorry. The situation wasn't Tom's fault. It wasn't Addison's fault. It wasn't Ben's fault. It was really nobody's fault. So there wasn't really anybody to be mad at, really.
That's true. Everybody was adults, and that was great writing. about the whole thing. Just because I waited 8 or
absolutely.
9 years to move on after my divorce doesn't mean that everybody should.
I'm sitting on year 10, so
Well, I'm in year 8 and I'm still waiting. So, But-
yeah, I moved on immediately.
but I never met Tom, so that might have been the difference. If I
Yeah.
met Tom, who's to say? 3 years later.
You just got to meet the perfect person.
Well, one thing that helped it for me is, we were told earlier in this episode when we first met Tom, like they've known each other for 12 years, and that really helped the situation for me. It's not like, oh yeah, she just met this guy last year. This is someone that's always been in her life. So it was a little less like awkward.
I never thought of that. I love that. That's a good point. That fixes a lot in my head because there's very close friends I have that, like, if something were to happen, I would have that level of trust and understanding and safety that I would be able to move things faster than I would with somebody I didn't know. So that's great. I like that. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I got to say, Hologram Ian is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, I did like that we did the rotating hologram thing for this season for most of it.
I hope they
I like
continue
seeing the
that.
different characters.
I hope they continue
Definitely.
that.
Well,
Yeah, it's fun to have some variety.
It is. I was thinking, who's going to be the new hologram in the new season? And I was thinking, well, maybe we can have 2 holograms. Jen and Ian,
Right.
why not? If there's 2 leapers, spoilers, there could be 2 holograms. Sorry, John.
Dude.
Bleep that out. We got a 30-second delay, don't we? What button do I press? 7? Is it 7?
We could bring Janice in to be the
Yeah.
hologram.
There's room for her. She's always wanted it, right? To be part of the project.
Yeah, she would be
Bring
a
back
great
the gummy
hologram.
bear handling too.
Yeah,
Mm.
it runs in her family, so I would love that.
And
Speaking of,
she's super smart. They could upgrade the system and like even more than they already have. Like I am not like necessarily beholden to, well, they didn't do it like this in the old season, in the old episode, in the old show, so they can't do it now. Like, no, I am a big fan of making changes that make sense. The old build wasn't perfect, and so it makes sense that they would fix stuff if they do it again. As much if they can.
Georgina is going to be reading the part of Al in the table read coming up at 4 a.m.
Oh, really?
So if you're on by then, yes.
Nice.
So she does a great Al. She really does. She really embodied Al. Like you felt like it was Al. But I think it's because she's a Calavici, so it just.
But yeah,
worked out
I'm sure she studied.
Yeah.
Okay, chat updates.
Chat updates.
It looks like there's a lot of chat.
Yeah.
Did we get any super chats?
Natalie says, was half expecting the outsider leap to bring Tom's wife back to life. Chief Dancing Ostrich says, I'll admit I like Leap Day better than Pokemon Day. Honest. Is today
Gotta
Pokemon
catch
Day?
them all. Either way, gotta catch them all.
Either way,
I
gotta catch 'em
agree.
all. Dewey Finn says, I will admit I'm more. Oh, I'm sorry. They also said, what Albie was saying, I was thinking that too. I'm not sure which statement, so I should say everything that you were saying. Dewey Fan says, I will admit I'm more of a direct fan of the 2022 show than the original. I got the original for my birthday, December 2021, so I had about a month before this series was announced. Something. Maybe this.
We are watching
Yeah.
that.
So I was straight from my first watch of that show to this one, and because of that, I don't have too many issues with this one. Yep.
We have the original series on Blu-ray and DVD. Serenity and I watched.
I was actually curious.
Yeah.
Is that version of Quantum Leap worth buying?
The Blu-rays are beautiful. I didn't open the DVDs because I got the Blu-ray, but I had to buy it. But yeah, the Blu-rays are beautiful. The sound is gorgeous. The video is beautiful. I mean, you don't get that little compression on the like you do with streaming. Even though Peacock's compression isn't bad, we still have a 135-inch screen, so watching it on the Blu-ray does make a difference. So Serenity and I are watching those because we're going to go see Scott Bakula live in a week or so. So she's trying to catch up. Our next episode is the Man of La Mancha episode. So she's excited for that.
We're gonna go see this.
Yes. Woo! Are you going back? You seen it again?
No.
I wish, but we got to meet John there.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Though I didn't realize I was meeting John when I was meeting John, but we met John along with Chris. Yeah, I totally did not make the connection to you. I
There was
didn't
no
realize
reason
that
why you
was
would.
you. And I was
That's-
talking to you.
No, I was Chris's +1. That was my role. That was my role. much like I am Albie's +1 on this show.
Yes, 100%.
Mm.
Well, I figured it out by the time we were like in line and you were talking about the show. But I don't know, you look a little bit different in like a dress shirt and glasses.
Yeah, I was.
Hey,
I was
Brian's back.
I was much dressed.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Welcome back,
I'm
Brian.
back. Yay, I'm back.
We missed you.
Kind of.
Who wrote this episode?
Who wrote the episode?
Do your job.
Brian got the facts.
I'm
He just got the
I'm
facts.
like-
He knows this stuff.
Adriana Mukherjee? How do you say that?
McCurgy.
Adarita?
Okay. Cool.
Arina Mukherjee. Arina Mukherjee.
Yes. Like it.
From the chat.
Directed by Kristen Wendell.
Sorry.
Very good job.
You probably pronounced that better than I did.
That's a guarantee.
Yeah, I'm not a very good pronunciation guy.
I like Ben
What's in the
talking
chat,
about his. No, sorry. Just like Ben's like,
Okay.
yeah, sorry, I've got menopause. It's great. Chief Dancing Ostrich says 2 Leapers, 2 holograms, and
Absolutely.
Mr. Fandom Entanglement himself says the only bad thing about Blu-rays, no subtitles.
Really?
Mm.
I had no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Why not? That sounds like a defect or a bad thing there. I mean, I never popped them on.
I watch
My mom
everything with
watches-
subtitles.
My mom watches everything with subtitles because she's hard of hearing, so she misses some things, even with hearing aids. So she always has them on just so she doesn't miss everything.
I watch
So-
everything with subtitles. I kind of got into the habit of it when the kids were little. And like if I want to be up late watching something, I don't want to wake them up. So I would just turn the sound down and snack or whatever while I watch it. And it's just like you catch so much more with the subtitles on. Because sometimes people will be muttering things or characters will be overlapping or I'm eating a bag of chips. All of these things happen all the time. And you just don't hear everything. And it's lots of layers.
Like an onion.
Mm-hmm.
Like an onion, like a.
I did the
ogre.
same thing. I like to look at the subtitles because you can see the correct spelling of everything, supposedly
that's it.
anyway. So I like that too.
When I'm
And the
watching
song
the
titles.
episodes for the show, my third viewing, I'll put on subtitles because I'll usually have missed a couple things or we're unclear about some things. Yeah, everything should have subtitles. That's very weird. But the audio and video quality are amazing. So maybe rip them with what is it? Make MKV and then add the subtitles from the Peacock stream. That's a lot to go through technically, but they're worth the buy. I wonder.
Yeah, I saw the Mill Creek.
Mill Creek.
I saw the Mill Creek DVD at Walmart. I was just curious if it was worth buying or not.
Oh yeah, and the DVD is actually cheap. I think they got this going for like $9-10 at Walmart, which is crazy.
wow.
I think I paid
Wow.
$30 because I got it Street Day. I think it was 30
Yeah.
or 60. I don't even know. But if you had a choice between that and Blu-ray, I'd go Blu-ray. The DVDs have closed captions or no?
I presume, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, you have the box right there. You could look.
That's true, but then I have to put on my glasses. You're very brilliant. I like these
So
features.
do the DVD and the Blu-ray, do they have the original music as opposed to the replacement music that the old DVDs have?
I believe most of it is
Yeah.
original music, right, Brian?
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. They
We're
put
going to
it
have
back.
Suzanne Smiley on in a bit, and she can talk more about that, I think. Yeah, I don't see anything about subtitles on either one. I'm shocked.
Hmm.
I have a friend that's totally deaf, and ASL and everything is subtitled. So that's disappointing.
Yeah,
Jen in red. Jen in red.
Yeah, forgot to watch the show.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
No, I'm watching the show.
Addison is beautiful. Jen is beautiful. Oh,
Okay.
Peter's beautiful. Everybody's beautiful.
They're not on screen.
Ian's
Right?
beautiful.
This is in the bank.
Our guest star Janet Montgomery is beautiful.
Yeah, Janet Montgomery.
I was enraptured by her performance. That's why I stopped talking. I was like, she was like talking about the relationship
She was
with
good.
her and her brother.
It's funny because she was in a show that we used to watch, This Is Us, a while back, and pretty much everybody hated her character.
Really?
I didn't recognize her at all. Yeah. When she showed up in this episode, I'm like, until I looked at the Internet Movie Database, I'm like, oh, that was her? Not recognizable at all.
In a good way.
Yeah, totally.
This guy
There's a good range she showed between those two characters.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like the heist leader, such a scumbag. Like you got to be like really bad if you make everybody else, all the rest of your crew, seem reasonable. But he's such a turd. Excellent job, excellent acting.
Yes,
I
great
assume
job
he's
by
not
all.
retired. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm doing some technical stuff. You guys vamp.
What do you think I've been doing?
What's in the chat?
There is something new in the chat. Natalie Kirk.
All right.
Ironically, they are blocked on my ISP due to apparent copyright infringement. Imagine blocking accessibility options for such a bad reason. Agreed.
Wow.
Interesting. Is Sam still there? He's been in that same pose.
no,
No, I guess not.
No,
We lost
I just removed
people.
his internet. He's having dinner. He'll be back. They'll be back. They're
Oh,
having
okay.
dinner, I believe.
We were seeing that frozen image for the longest time. He didn't move.
Yeah, I
get a
saw it
frozen
and I didn't
image.
mind it because they're very handsome. So I was just leaving it up there, to add credibility to the show.
I didn't
But-
see the image. I just got like an S. I got a black
Oh.
screen with an S in the middle, so a
Where's Brian?
little jealous. Where indeed?
Well, he now.
I thought it
Brian's
was
got
just
his
going to be
phone.
us as the problem all this time.
Your phone seems to be holding it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave and
I don't
Stacy
know
might
what's
have
wrong
to
with
hold
my
down the
internet.
fort for us. We'll have to
Got a
see.
spot. And Brian.
Is Brian back?
Brian has entered the chat. Almost. There's
Almost,
a space for
okay.
him.
There's a space for us.
See, I was gonna go make way.
Is that your
You and I
audition?
really, we should do a musical, Abby.
I'm
Can
all
either of us
for it. I
sing?
love musicals. Huh?
Can either of us sing? Can you sing?
I definitely
I
can't.
can sing. I can't sing well. If you ever heard the original Quantum Leap podcast, I did a lot of singing. I was told to stop by a lot of people. They don't like my man in La Mancha. I like my man in La Mancha. My toddler
Did you
at
get
the time
super
liked my man in
chats
La Mancha.
to?
Do we have super
Did
chats?
you get super chats asking you to stop? Did they pay you money to make you stop?
That was a good idea. That's a good idea. If you want me to stop singing, donate to Matt's GoFundMe, and I will stop singing. All right.
Sure.
So
It's-
what's
it's-
happening in this episode? Somebody's robbing a bank, right?
Yeah,
Somebody
they're-
is.
Yeah, and Addison has seen Ben back in the past, and all the emotions are coming flooding back.
The only thing that bumped me about this episode was how they were busting through the wall and expecting the bank heist robbers not to hear them. That seemed a little off.
I mean, it
No,
worked.
it's fine. It was
Yeah.
just drywall.
Yeah, it's true.
Just drywall.
Probably the thin stuff.
We were kind of curious. We were kind of curious how Ben was able to do that because he's in the body of a 70-year-old woman. Would she be able to do that? But I think there was an answer from one of the writers of the show on your podcast somewhere about that.
On somebody's.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I think it was one of your interviews.
We all got a podcast.
Mm.
I look at them all as the podcast universe.
Brian says,
Yes.
more internet difficulties. Be back. LOL. I know you're talking some smack, probably. Not much.
No,
Not as much
Brian's
as
a
you
beautiful
think.
man. Beautiful person. He's very knowledgeable. But
I'm
now I
happy
don't
to be
know who
part
the
of
director of
the,
photography is. I might have to open IMDb myself or Brian's website.
Yeah.
Let me.
That's
see.
where I go.
Yeah, always go to Brian's website first, and then if I can't find it there, then I go to IMDb. Let's see. Quantum Leap.
So I don't know.
Season 2, episode 2.
I don't know if this is a product of. I mean, I'm sure it is upgrading to the new level, but I've got like the rotating yellow ring in the center of the screen, like constantly, which doesn't super bother me. It's like it's fine if it means no
On your
commercials.
Peacock?
Yeah,
Watch your language.
Oh, I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about that.
I've got a yellow ring on my Peacock.
That
I've got
seems
an
a little
appoint-
distracting.
I've got an appointment to get it checked out.
I'm not experiencing that on my end. So I don't know.
Yeah, mine's still good.
Maybe you're
Well, I
buffering.
yeah, but I mean, it's not moving slowly. It's not, like the picture quality is fine. It's just got.
Oh, but the ring is just in the middle.
yeah, I can.
Yeah, you might have caught something. You got to be careful.
Well, you know what? I was gonna move my laptop, but it's a very elaborate setup here. I don't want to disrupt it. I got a phone here. I got the laptop. It's on a thing. I got the mic. I got the TV.
Next thing you know, John is gone, and it's just us.
Just us. We'll get to know each other. That's great.
Yeah. So yeah, what I was going to say before is that, like, I'm really happy to be a part of the podcasting universe
Yeah.
and be talking to you guys. I didn't get a chance to say that before, but it's it's great to be with you guys.
And thank you for inviting us to participate today.
Absolutely. Anytime we hear of a new Quantum Leap podcast, we get excited. It can only be good for the fandom.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I accidentally closed the window. See, shouldn't even mess with it. I accidentally
That's
closed
okay.
the window that has the chat on it. So I got to go back to the.
Oh, you got to reopen it. Okay.
Yeah,
I
gotta
can tell you
reopen
what's
the,
happened. Did you close the window with the bank heist episode, Ben and Teller?
No, I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm watching the show on the actual TV. I got the
Okay,
show
on TV?
there. I've got you guys on my laptop, and I have the chat on my phone.
This is definitely a multi-screen experience.
Yeah.
This
We're
whole
up
part
to
of the
4
episode
screens
is
now.
Well,
I need a
Only
helicopter.
3 of
I
them are
need
actually
money.
doing
Yeah, we've got the queue here just, looking pretty, waiting for us to rejoin Riverside there. And 3 phones.
We thought we were just going to
FBI
keep
guy.
glitching in and out like every 5 seconds.
I like the lighting in the scene, but I don't like the character of the FBI guy saying, "We don't have anything. We're not going to give you anything. Okay, we'll give you something." And then he's like, "Go in and kill them all."
Yeah, he's bad at his job. He's bad at federal bureau investigating.
I like seeing the classic computers in the old times. They're cool.
Is the link in the Leap Day live chat or the LB chat? Like, where'd you put that?
Which
is it-
link? The link for this Riverside?
Yes,
It's in the document, the Google Doc.
I don't have that. What else you got?
It's in
What
one
else
of
you
them.
It's
There's, like,
actually
unlike
not in it's not in the chat from today.
Can you send that to him?
Is it the one that says files? Actually, wait a minute. I think I can.
There you go.
I'll let you know. See,
We're
this
trying to
is-
get back in.
Where are you trying to go, John?
No, I'm just trying to see the chat.
Oh, go to youtube.com.
Oh, the chat is on
It's
YouTube.
this really fancy
That
Finally
new.
explains-
podcast.
There it is.
There you go.
See,
Now we got to catch
Teamwork
up on
makes
You
the
know,
the
chat.
dream work.
if we weren't here, John would still be lost.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I have to be scrolling forever.
Yeah. You'd be on YouTube
Alright.
Shorts or something.
Let's see if we. Yeah, actually, and I didn't miss any chat.
Oh, good,
Yeah,
good, good.
Save the day.
All right, commercial break for people with commercials. I found out in organizing this that a lot of people had commercials included in their Peacock. I was like, "There's commercials in Peacock?"
Yeah.
I had no idea. I don't know. I think as a parent, I think you spend more money if you have a streaming service with commercials because your kid wants everything they see on that commercial. See, I don't do any commercials in my house, so I don't have to buy all that stuff.
I have an alternate approach.
Okay.
I have some commercials, some no commercials, but I just tell my children like no all the time. I revel in it actually. So this is a true story. So my firstborn is a daughter. She's 13 now.
That's awesome.
And yeah. So
I'm not far from that.
I am moderately attractive. My ex is
more than moderate.
My ex is a beautiful
You're
woman,
being humble.
right? So I'm
You're
like,
a hard
"Babe,"
9.
I'm like, between the two of us, like this is gonna be a cute kid, right? So and she will tell you this. This is a true story. I spent the 2-3 months before my daughter was born building up an immunity to cuteness. So like I would watch like cute things, cute babies. Like no, just, no, no, like, I don't, no. So she gets there. Yes, I acknowledge that she is beautiful. I love her with all my heart, but the cuteness has no power on me.
Wow.
It took
That
a while.
is a superpower.
It's an effort. It's an effort.
See, you are
You're
a
a stronger
superhero.
man
You
than
are
me,
a Captain
Johnny.
Game Show.
I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not encouraging anyone to do this. Frankly,
Well,
it's probably darkened and shriveled my heart just a skosh. But Christmas is
as long as
easier to
there's room for
manage.
me.
Always.
Here's my thought process on commercial Peacock versus no commercial Peacock. We're watching season 2 of Quantum Leap with commercials, 13 hours. Without commercials, 11 hours. So 2 hours of my life. How much is that worth to me? $12, $8? Sure. More,
Solid point.
So
I can
you're
definitely see
basically
the
telling
logic
slices of
of
your
that.
life. Yeah. So I'd rather have uninterrupted, no commercials, and be able to fast forward and rewind. Because I'm sure with commercials that they give you trouble with that. I know.
Yeah, and when if people are watching this later, I assume this is all being recorded, right?
Yep, it'll go as a record afterwards.
Yeah, just for those of you watching at home, not live, just pause it, pause our banter during the commercials.
Not
So
that
you
we're
don't
doing a great job following along anyway.
So you don't miss anything.
Yeah.
Somebody's robbing a bank. One thing I
No,
didn't.
no, the bank robbery's over.
Oh,
The bank, no.
Ben
They've
is
got the
busting
bad
through a
guys.
wall.
Yeah,
Nope,
Jenny and Ian are
they're through
currently
the wall.
talking.
Are you even watching?
They're through the wall. I'm watching it live. I pressed. I
No.
didn't pause it at all.
No, they're done. They're past the wall.
32-26. That's where I'm at.
How am I?
I'm at 37-34.
I can't see where I am because
Okay, so
Did you let it play or did you start it at 5:50?
I started
By
at
the
the
way-
second you counted down.
Yeah.
Wonder what I did.
I don't know.
Okay,
man.
so what time are we at? What time are we at? I don't want to go long.
Dude, like no.
It's almost
like,
6:30, 6:29.
Addison
No,
is
what
Addison
time
is
on the
talking-
timeline of the episode?
Addison's talking to Tom.
I
This
just
is like
said it a second ago. 38:08 I'm at.
38:08. I'm fast forwarding. 38:08. I don't know what
I mean, that's
did.
where we're at. We don't know where John is at.
Maybe it's NTSC
play.
versus PAL or something.
I hit play when you hit play. All right, Natalie says
Okay.
she's at 37 minutes.
I'm at 37:54 right now. That's close enough. Addison's
What's happening in the scene?
And chat's probably
Addison
got a
and Tom are
30
talking.
second to a minute lag, so
All right.
Close enough.
that's about right.
Shout out to the hair and makeup team for
It's almost
everybody on
over,
this
either
show.
way.
The hair and makeup is on point every episode.
Agreed.
I mean, even the no makeup is perfect.
And you could see it,
Oh.
like you could see Tom and Addison as a
This is
couple.
what
Like, and you can see, no spoilers. You can see Ben and Hannah as a couple. Yeah, and you spoke to that with Drew during the interview.
Mhm.
And I think it's
There's-
like it wouldn't have worked as well if anybody was a bad match. Like the season wouldn't have worked.
There's plenty of people who are still rooting for. Hey,
Yay!
there's Brian again.
Welcome, Brian.
Brian is back. Welcome back, Brian. We missed you.
Back again.
Who is it? Who does hair and
It's
makeup
very
on this
windy
episode?
here in the Wendy in the Windy City here.
You can't change your
No,
name
I'm
now,
not in
Wendy. Chicago. Brian Green, all the way calling in from Chicago.
Take this one.
Long time listener, first time caller.
I'm at 17%.
Plug it in.
So
Since
So
we
you
weren't
have-
supposed to be
you have-
using that phone. So.
you've got one phone to film you guys, and you've got one phone that you're watching on, and you've got the chat on another phone. Is that what's up?
Yes. And then my laptop's just sitting here being completely useless. That you got to error.
One thing I did is I downloaded all the episodes on my Peacock app. So if I was having streaming problems with all the things going on, I could watch them on my phone. So if you're on the go, you can download them for your Peacock app. Which I might watch some Quantum Leap on the train. Taking a train, 2 days.
Heck
So-
yeah.
Oh, you taking the train all the way up?
Say again?
And this is a great scene. This is a great scene.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
They-
scene. Oh,
They don't-
heartbreaking.
they
I
don't say
cried.
what he knows.
Yeah.
He knows without
Yeah.
saying anything.
Ringweed, yes, lines. You just communicate so much in those 2 lines that really well done.
And yeah, and you know what? Watching them back to back like this. Good idea, Albie. Watching them back to back like this, like you do get like the sense of, because when you have a week between, he leaps, and then next week he leaps, and then next week he leaps. But watching them back to back, like, no, this is a continuous thing for him. Like he is this heart-wrenching experience that like he doesn't even get to be in it. Like he doesn't get to live through it. Like he gets this devastating news that's 3 years later, and boop, and then he's got to go again. And he gets this devastating news that she's moved on, and boop, he's got to go. And like time is bleeping with him, like horribly. Like there was no opportunity to process anything.
I know
It
if
is-
that
yeah.
happened to me, I would need a couple weeks in bed just ordering pizza and have a stack of pizza boxes.
See,
And
the
empty
difference is
soda
though, you
cans.
can't, because if you're a leaper and you stay in bed and order pizza, people die.
This is true. So he's got motivation. That was a really good episode.
It was a really
It was.
It was a really good episode. Okay, I'm pausing my Peacock.
And like Sam said, like, whatever you might have thought about the leap, the Addison storyline, just totally absolve it, I guess.
All right. So when is on our chart? When do we start episode 3 of season 2?
It is 6:33. So you're trying to wait till the 5s? You want to wait till 6:40?
Yes, I think so.
6:40
6:40 closer encounters. Yes, I keep saying that wrong. All right, 6:40 p.m. Eastern. We're going to start that one. Adjust for your local time, of course. So that gives you about 6 minutes now to go and grab a drink and just listen to us from the other room.
That's so funny. Like in my head, Lonely Hearts Club happened before Closure Encounters.
The reason I thought of this is because we talked with Dean, and you've seen the interview, John.
Yes.
And one of the things he said was he saw season 2 as one episode.
Mhm.
So he said it would really be a different experience to binge it, and I was like, challenge accepted. So, like that was on my agenda anyway. But
I mean, he's right. This is
Right.
a very different
I don't know.
story
Right.
experience. Seeing it all back
Are you
to back.
still-
No, yeah.
I am gonna go run and get a drink and do what I need to do.
Let's see.
And while that's happening, I
I
would
feel
like
like
you
you're
two
working
to
at cross
vamp.
purposes.
Oh yeah, we're
You
completely
guys
off.
can vamp, and I will put on, or you can actually watch. We have some commercials because remember, Leap Day is Matt Day, and we're doing this to get donations for the Matt Dale Memorial Fund on his GoFundMe. Link is down below. So let's play this, which I'm very grateful from Who Culture. They sent in a little blurb supporting Matt and supporting his GoFundMe. And they're really kind, good people over there. If you don't watch Who Culture or Trek Culture or What Culture, go over there and subscribe. Just great people. So this is Ellie and Sean talking about Matt.
Hello, everybody. Ellie and Sean here from Who Culture, and we would just like to continue the celebration of the wonderful Matt's life. Now, obviously, if you are watching this, then you know that he was a massive fan of Quantum Leap, but beyond that, he was also a massive fan of Doctor Who. And one of the best things that I've just been informed about Matt's love for Doctor Who, I'm going to tell Sean right here, and everyone can listen. Did you know, Sean, that Matt was a very big fan also of the Spice Girls?
Okay, so Matt had good judgment in music, is what you're telling me.
Absolutely. But even better, Matt finally got to see one of his favorite groups, bands, whatever we want to class the Spice Girls as, finally realized in the Whoniverse, in the giggle.
I'm going to use the word institution. The Spice Girls are an institution. Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
And obviously brought to life so brilliantly by the wonderful Neil Patrick Harris. And unfortunately, that was the last episode of Doctor Who that Matt was able to watch. But what a wonderful way for his enjoyment of Doctor Who to have ended with Spice Up Your Life. Absolutely wonderful. And the reason that we are here is just to remind everybody that there is a link down below and a QR code on the screen to the GoFundMe page in order to support Matt's family, his partner and child in this really, really difficult time. And if any of you could just follow that and help out, it would be massively, massively appreciated.
Very much so. Thank you so much, Albie, for reaching out to us as well. Obviously, this is a tragedy, and we are so sorry to Matt's family. But just one of the things that is amazing about our fan communities is how we do rally and how we do support. So please, if you wouldn't mind, it would be fabulous if you can support in any way or share the link as well. Thank you so much, everyone.
Amazing that they did that for Matt.
That was
and Matt's
great.
family.
Was.
Yeah. I'm huge fans of both of theirs. As soon as a Star Trek episode ends or a Doctor Who episode ends, I'm right there. Who Culture, Trek Culture. They break it down. They do the ups and downs. They talk about all the stuff. Love them. And just kind people. All right. And we're back. We got 2 more minutes before we start the next episode. What is the next episode, Brian?
This is Closure Encounters. Now a government agent. Yeah. Now a government agent, Ben, investigates unexplained extraterrestrial activity. After a mysterious incident in New Mexico, 2 young girls' lives are on the line. Ben meets Hannah Carson, who may be more than she appears.
We have chat.
Yes. Chat.
Adrian asks, how we traveling, gang?
Say again?
Adrian asks, how we traveling, gang?
Good.
Roll it along.
Fandom Who's Fandom Entanglement?
Damon Sugarmelly.
Damon.
Damon
Says, so I'm just trying to figure out the timeline. Ian used the quantum chip to find Ben, correct? So Gideon was Rachel's boss before Ben ever met Hannah.
Right.
I mean, before is a relative term. Like in terms of project chronology, yes. Ben, yes. It's Ben's future. It's Ben's future. It's Gideon's past.
And Against Time, they at the very end, they kind of allude to, Jeffrey was successful, did make money, and probably would have been her boss anyway for that company because he was very computer savvy, and he ended up donating the chip instead of, making the deal.
Yeah.
So it appears to be that he would have always been her boss no matter what. Just from that.
Yeah.
And
Do
Star
we
Trek Voyager, things happen before you even cause them to happen, right?
Yeah. Gargoyles too.
Gargoyles. I gotta watch that.
It's
Frakes is in that. All the next gens in that, aren't
fantastic. Yeah.
they? Okay.
Dewey Fan 21.
Podcast, John. New podcast. We don't need to sleep.
Well, since we finished more than one episode, I'll start with my rankings for this rewatch. And so far, this time I enjoyed Ben and Teller more than this took too long. Wow. Hot take.
Okay.
All right.
I can see that. We got a lot more of the team in this episode, so maybe that's a good
Yeah,
plus.
That's true.
Over,
Get the
over
band
this
back
took too
together.
long. This took too long.
They had the band back
I'll be
together,
saying that at 4 a.m. this morning. This took too long.
Well, you know what? I'm going to keep you on track, Mr. Albie, because it is now
Yes.
6:40.
Okay, so everybody get ready to
Rotate.
play Close Your Encounters, Season 2, Episode 3. And we're all going to start together, and I'm going to see what happens this time. Okay, and going in 5, 4, 3, 2, play. Let them
All right.
play.
Let them play.
Get
I'm going to the
Let them
bathroom.
play.
I know that like you just gave us an opportunity to go to the bathroom, but I was actually
Yes.
I was watching the video that they sent and I didn't want to like it was good.
Oh, yeah. Aren't they great?
right.
Yeah, you can
So,
go. Me and Brian can hang out.
Yeah, you gotta go to the little
Talk
leaper.
about
Yeah,
our
yeah,
X-File. You can work on your Philosopher's Stone. I'm working on mine.
Exactly.
Brian, I really love this episode.
Me too. And I started noticing sometimes they do the eye roll thing at
Yes.
the beginning, and sometimes they do a zoom instead of a roll. So that starts happening. That was a roll there. So we'll have to keep paying attention.
I know they Anna did that in a few episodes with a special camera rig that spins, I think she was saying. But
Okay.
I don't think they can do that in every episode depending on stuff. So I think some of it might be done in post, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Like in
But I do
Against
like the
Time,
spinning.
Addison's was a zoom instead of a roll.
Mm-hmm. So who wrote this episode?
All right. Writer of this episode was Romy Lore.
Ah, very good.
Yes. Romy Lore.
Good
Directed
ones.
by Chris Grismer.
Cool guy. Very cool guy.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, got to chat with him, hang with him, interview with him. We did a interview
Mhm.
and we did a commentary. So I don't think the commentary is coming out yet. We got 2 commentaries coming out this week. We got a commentary we did with Drew and Chris, 2 different ones, and we got some commentaries coming out.
Yeah, those are out.
I
Those
haven't
are already
looked.
out, right?
It might be.
Yeah, Chris, I think I saw Chris.
The interview's out, but I don't know if the commentary's out. Oh, and we did
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Ben and Derek we did a commentary with too. That's coming out.
Right.
So for the 2 final episodes of the
Cool.
season, we have back-to-back commentaries dropping soon. So be on the lookout for that. Make sure you're subscribed and put on the notification bell so you don't miss when those come out. Those are really fun commentaries. Ben and Derek were great for that commentary, but they had done stuff like that before. So very cool.
Oh, yeah.
I love
like
Ben
Addison.
and Addison in the car.
Yeah, I like her fade in from the car, like in the distance. That was kind of a neat shot.
This is very well done. I would watch an episode of just them driving all night.
Well,
So
people are watching us talk all night, so
Yes.
you're not alone.
I just realized after
Yes.
2 episodes that I've I'm not using my nice mic. I'm using like the default.
Oh, you
Mac
sound
mic.
good. You can switch if you want, but you sound good.
It says I can't switch. You can mute while recording, but
Oh.
you can't switch mics. So it's
Oh,
fine.
because we're recording. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That makes sense.
It is what it
There's
is.
about a 5-minute delay between what we're actually doing and what's on YouTube. Right.
Yeah.
I
now.
wonder what causes that.
I don't know.
All right. So if we're not reading your chat right away, that might be why.
I don't know if the chat's more
the-
instant or not.
Well, the only chat since the last one I read was Corman Productions. I think we know who that is. Technical difficulties right
Yay.
at the end there. We were supposed to bow out anyway, but I needed
Okay, cool.
closure. It was a
Well, thank
pleasure
you
being
so
on the
much.
podcast with you guys. Thanks for having me.
Yes, thank you so much for joining us, and you are welcome back all night and all morning.
Yay.
We'll be here. We'll keep the light on for you. Oh, you know what I might have did? I have Peacock in a separate window in my browser. So it's overlaid over my Riverside browser. So maybe when I was clicking up, I might have changed on the timeline. I just thought of that. We're seeing Jen and Ian, right?
Yes.
Nope. Well,
I am.
Addison and Ben are in the car.
I'm at 4:44.
3:51. What is going on?
I can't see a time. It just says 0 the whole time.
All right. So we'll talk more general then.
I have the yellow circle. Yeah.
I'm at 4:01. I'm seeing Jen, Ian, and Magic, and they're finding out about the girls and the accident.
I'm about maybe a minute ahead of you, I think.
Okay. Well, time travel. That's what happens. At least you didn't skip ahead 3 years. That would be crazy for the live stream.
That's also why there's a 5-minute delay.
It's been 5 minutes. You're not going to replace me already, are you, John?
No. I'm just saying.
You're not moving on. It's only 5 minutes.
Okay, but what if the new host is just perfect?
That's true. That's true. Or someone you've known for a long time.
Yes. Or can build their own television universe inside of snow globes.
Oh,
got you, Chris. Shout out to Chris. Chris and
St. Elsewhere, right?
Tom Westphal universe, yeah.
Spoilers. Yes. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Did we ever get an answer on that? Did we ever ask? I'm not sure, Brian. Did we?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, there you go.
Oh, so here's what happens. When I click in the window on the Peacock page on my browser, it pauses the thing. Okay. I'll figure it out by episode 13.
Yeah.
What's the time code we're on, Brian?
I'm on 6 minutes.
Okay, that's not so bad.
I am on the scene where the girls are driving, the car just shut off, and they're looking around terrified.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go. So I hit the
good.
gas. You're doing great.
Very X-Filey.
Yeah, the flashback.
I think they even shot it a little bit like X-Files, right?
Yeah, the
because
light.
they were homaging it. Yeah. Did
The
you ever
lens
once
flares.
think it was aliens? Like when I saw that, I was like, helicopter.
Right, yeah,
presumed
no,
it was
I
not
didn't think it was aliens. When they showed the actual quote unquote alien, I was like, nah, it's not aliens.
Oh, with the night vision goggles?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like night
But it was
vision
so
goggles,
cool.
but there was 3 of them, so I was thinking maybe aliens with night vision goggles. That'd be funny.
Stacy says I'll try to pop back in later if my devices let me. LOL.
Thank you so much. We really love to have you back. Enjoy them. Right.
Man.
This guy.
This is this is like, it's weird that I'm getting like almost nostalgic for these episodes because like, oh yeah, this performance was so good. Oh right, this episode was because I haven't seen them since the week they aired.
I've heard some criticisms about the new show versus the old show, but I think what a lot of people are forgetting is the old show we've had for 30 years and rewatched multiple times, a lot of us. So it's like a favorite old song that's, always going to be great. And when even with the same artist, maybe even a better song, you hear it for the first time and your brain's not used to it, so it doesn't like it as much. But that's something that the new Quantum Leap is really doing. These episodes all have so much rewatchability.
Yeah.
And I like them better on repeat viewings.
Especially season 2.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like season 1 maybe has less because there is a big mystery to solve, and you get a little piece here, you get a little piece there, you get a little piece there. The leap parts, yes. The project stuff, less so for me. But season 2, chef's kiss all around.
It's crazy that it keeps just getting better and better because you think, well, maybe this is it. This is what they've reached. But I think it's all the hard work, and it shows off that they're actually getting better each episode. And it's hard to top themselves, but they do.
I am on record. I am Gen X. I am on record as saying like the best things about a lot of the shows that I liked from the 90s was there would be a season-long arc. There'd be individual episodes, and like, oh, that's the one where they do this. Oh, that's the one where they do this. It's the one they do this. So the individual episodes had their own plot. The season-long arc had its main plot, and I feel like some TV is starting to do that again. Like that's why this season of Quantum Leap was so good. That's why Strange New Worlds is so good. Avatar: The Last Airbender, My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic. You think I'm kidding?
Friendship is magic.
Those
Love
are
Friendship is Magic.
They're fantastic shows.
Yes.
Steven Universe, excellent sci-fi, even though it's a kid's cartoon. But yeah, individual episodes that have their own engaging plot as part of a larger story that has its own engaging plot. And this season did that perfectly. And I really, really, really hope this.
One of the first shows I noticed that did that was the X-Files. And they started calling it the mythology episodes, where they continued, kind of the backline story getting somewhere. So I thought that was really cool. And this is kind of doing that too. And a lot of shows do that, like you said. But yeah, X-Files was probably the first one I remember actually doing that.
Yeah.
Well,
my mind went directly to Deep Space Nine when you said that. 90s and that type of show.
Deep Space Nine.
They
Lost
did that very well.
Wasn't that 90s, but Lost did that well.
Now here we meet Hannah. The one thing I was disappointed about was with all the press releases, we knew Hannah was going to be a cast member. So we see Hannah show up as a waitress, and it's kind of confusing. So the surprise isn't there.
I'm going to
at least for me.
I'm going to mute myself and turn up the TV so I can see if they play the Hannah theme.
Okay. Eliza, wow, casting amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Now she was most famous from the 100, right? The Hannah theme?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the napkin mirror image. That was cool.
They did play the theme.
I instantly liked Ben and Hannah together.
I was a Hannah fan.
I liked Hannah. I don't watch trailers or spoilers really. I presumed that because I knew from the show that she was going to be a recurring character, I assumed she was going to be a love interest, but I didn't necessarily know, I liked Hannah. I didn't necessarily like Ben and Hannah together because I didn't, there wasn't a Ben and Hannah yet really. Chat. Roll for Turako says Gen X.
Gen X, represent.
Natalie
That's
says
me.
Hannah. Yep. Chief Dancing Ostrich. What I didn't like was no Quantum Leap for 28 years.
Yeah, I'll give that 2 thumbs down.
Yeah.
We had 28 years. We missed the shows we could have had.
So much.
Hopefully that doesn't happen again for a while.
So I'm sure you guys have discussed this as Quantum Leap fans, but so since Sam and his Leapy, like there was another person, like they switched bodies with the whole thing, right? Ben, as far as we know, doesn't necessarily have a physical body. He's just, it's kind of vaporized. He's like in spirit form. He's an aura. He's a whatever. And when he comes back, his body will rematerialize. Does that sound about right?
I always wondered about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they're very vague on that. Where's Ben's body?
Yeah, he seems to only have the capabilities of his host for whatever reason. So where is his body?
Well, that's where I was. So the follow-up, again, I guess I can't even get to the follow-up question if we can't get to that part. But I was going to ask because I was imagining, with Quantum Leap have stayed on for another, 5 or 6 years, you would have seen Scott Bakula age, which begs the question: does a leaper age? Like, so here's I'm gonna ask it and then I'm gonna answer it based on your stubble noticing. Like he's
okay.
Since Ben is basically just a spirit right? He's like I don't know, the DC comic Dead Man, right? It's like his it's his aura, it's his essence. It's not a physical form. What we see, what Addison sees, what the project sees, is Ben's image of himself. Right? It's like a mental projection. Like that's how he imagines that he looks. So in that way, he does not age, or he will not age unless he imagines himself aging. Because the only thing that we're actually seeing is a physical manifestation of his idea of himself.
Was that the answer or the question?
Yes. It is the answer to the question that I asked.
Well, I think everyone's hoping if we get more seasons of Quantum Leap that eventually, somehow, some way, maybe we might see Sam again. And of course, Scott has aged quite well. You saw him in person, John. You know,
Fine wine. He's a good-looking man.
Yes, exactly. He only gets better with age. So that's gonna have to be part of it. In the original pilot script for this, he was already back. So maybe that's a way to have him age.
You know what? I mean, apologies to everyone in the chat who's about to boo me off the stage, but I don't know if I want Sam to appear in this series. I feel like season 1, maybe. I feel like at this point, it's like your kids moved out of the house. You don't necessarily want them to move back in. At this point,
speak for yourself.
At this point, the series stands on his fair. But all right, your adult kid moves out of the house. It's like I feel like it would almost feel like a step backwards for this incarnation.
I think if the story was right,
maybe if like the finale, maybe.
Yeah, for the finale, that would be cool. I don't know. I'm back and forth because Mirror Image said Dr. Sam Beckett never returned home. So are they going to fix that, or was that finite?
They don't. They just said he never returned home. That doesn't mean he didn't encounter Ben and Addison.
Oh, good point.
Well, that's true. That's true.
They all out there leaping. Maybe you need a 3-person leap.
Yeah, I know. Deborah wants to do a movie. She said it many times. So I don't know how that would affect her plans for that either. So that could be something.
She has said that she imagines the Quantum Leap universe could be a franchise like Star Trek. I absolutely agree. I would love that.
Oh, good.
I would love that.
I would watch Ben leap on Wednesday nights and Scott leap on Monday nights.
Sure. And somebody else leap on Thursday. Bring it on.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think Trey Calloway's script really handled it great. You'll see that premiering at 4 a.m. dropping on this channel. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. 4 a.m. we got the table read of what's the script called, Brian?
A Bold Leap Forward.
A Bold Leap Forward. Very, very well done. Nanrissa plays Sam in that table read. So we get a little bit of Sam at the beginning, a little bit at the end, but I think it was done really well. I think Trey had a really good idea.
You're saying 4 a.m. Is that 4 a.m. Eastern? US?
Eastern. Yes. As soon as we end here, the table read will drop.
Okay. More chat.
And that has Nanrissa Lee, Caitlin Bassett, Georgina Riley, Deborah Pratt, Allison Pregler, YouTube famous Allison Pregler, the great Christopher D. Philippus. He was really good at his parts. I know he practiced. Nobody told me he practiced. Trey Calloway, amazing narrator, and the parts he did were great. It's like he wrote it himself. Me, I'm just over there going, this is my best line. I think I was like, duh. Sorry for the spoilers, but that was my line. I played Dugan. In 1985, cool. I think. They go to 1985. There's a couple different time periods. Don't want to spoil it, but oh my goodness. I don't want to build it up too much, but it's like we thought we got 13 episodes with season 2. I'm saying we got 14 episodes because we got 3 main cast members and the co-creator Quantum Leap and top-notch television writer involved, and just because I was there doesn't make it any less good. So definitely stay tuned for that. It's like an audiobook, a radio play. It's amazing. So that's dropping at 4 a.m.
You can read along. I'm going to have the script on Al's place, and Albie, if you'll send me a link to the video so I can add that on. But you can read along with them.
Once I get off the live stream in 12 hours or so.
I will not be awake.
Right underneath that video, there's the link to the landing page on Brian's website, Al's Place, so you can follow along. So check that link. And speaking of links below, this is to raise money for Matt Dale's GoFundMe, so Sharon and Zach can have a little bit more cushion while they try to rebuild their lives without our friend and without their father and partner. So if you can donate and you have already and you want to donate some more, please do. It's Leap Day. Leap Day is Matt Day, and that's why we're here. So let's go back to talking about closure encounters. It's never aliens, is it?
I was kind of hoping it would be. Well, at least maybe not definitive aliens, but
like it could be.
It could be. But I'm good with the way this will turn out. It again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I appreciate when you know where the story is going and it does go there, but it goes there in a good, in an entertaining way. And like the landmine thing from the premiere, you knew that they were going to be fine. Like they weren't going to blow anybody up. You just didn't know how they were going to solve the problem. So I'm fine getting to a place where I know I'm going if you take me on an interesting journey to get there. I assume Batman is going to defeat the villain at the end of the movie, but I still want to see how he does it.
But you never know. What do you think about Raymond's stubble in this episode? It's pretty good.
I honestly I hadn't noticed the stubble so much as that perfectly coiffed white beard from the Grizzly Sheriff.
Who plays the sheriff, Brian? Such a good actor.
That would be Louis Hertham.
Like I just want him to sell me a Ford truck. Like I would never buy a Ford truck, but like if he was narrating the commercial for it, I would buy it. That's how I feel about him. I don't know if that's overly specific.
I was about to be overly specific as well. I feel like he's very good friends with Sam Elliott. Like,
yeah,
exactly. I don't mean like the actor. I mean, like, I feel like this character and Sam Elliott's character would
now that line from Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I would hang out with both of them. That line from Alice in Wonderland made people think, including myself, that maybe these two girls were more than friends.
What was the line from Alice in Wonderland?
I'll be right back. I'm having a browser issue.
Sure, no. It was about a queer thing, I think they mentioned from that line in Alice in Wonderland. I don't want to rewind it because I'll be.
No, that's fine. I think I'm a little bit ahead of you. So that's fine. Addison just came into the control room out of the.
I wonder how that works.
The chamber. There is chat.
Yes, let's read some chat.
Miss Susie Q. Scott looks great, but definitely older than Sam. Yeah. Roll for Tarako. Oh, I had a thought about the location of where Ben and Addison ended up. Was that a nod to Matt? Oh. Okay.
Was it? Maybe it could be.
That would be cool.
Could be.
I wonder why. Hopefully they explain.
Dewey Finn says, I assume they think it's in England. But I don't know.
Because of World War II-ish. I immediately thought The Good Place or Fairhaven from Voyager.
Dewey Finn says, I can't wait for the table to read. That sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. Agreed. I haven't heard
so
it.
Amazing.
Natalie says, in the original history, Sam never returned home. Yes. Roll for Taraka. Well, yes. I wasn't saying that they're going to change it and make him return home, but he doesn't have to return home to encounter our leapers. That's what I was saying. They could meet up on a leap somewhere. Roll for Tarako says, I think some paper dolls of Sam and Al I made years ago are still in Al's place. Oh, nice.
They are. Yes, they are.
Very cool. I gotta go there and check that out. Send me a link later, Brian. Maybe tomorrow after I wake up from my slumber.
The media and more section, they are probably definitely still there. I'm going to check right now, though.
Awesome. Yeah, I immediately recognized the backlot in the final shots of season 2, but I appreciated it. I thought it was really cool, and it gave me almost kind of like Voyagers, the time travel show with the guy and the kid, or because there's 2 time travelers together, and in that kind of situation. But then, of course, The Good Place. And was the prisoner shot there? Maybe. I'm not sure. There's a lot of things shot there, but definitely The Good Place. Jen. World War II. A helicopter.
All right, so
Am I behind you? I'm at 1858.
No, not that. I mean, yes, you are behind me, but then not that. I'm trying.
I would follow you anywhere, sir.
I'm going to the. Actually, let me go to videos.
Okay.
Yeah. So where's the? So I'm seeing it on my phone. Like I can see the live stream on my phone. But I don't see it. I'm on the Quantum Leap podcast page. Oh, is it a separate app? Do I need to go to the after show page? Where's
There's a page?
I don't know, man.
We're just on YouTube right now. It won't be posted to our website until
No.
after it's
I
done.
know on YouTube. Like what though?
/ Quantum Leap just search Quantum Leap podcast. Click on our little circle, and then you got to go to the live tab. I think.
Live. There it is. Okay.
There you go.
No.
This is our first live, so it's a little bit confusing.
Well,
Ernie freaking Hudson.
What is confusing to me is that I can see it on my phone, but I can't see it on my laptop.
I don't know how that works.
Same.
Ernie freaking Hudson.
Let me go to the home page. Someone who's actually watching this, could you send me a link to where I am? Can you help me find myself?
I got you.
I've been looking for that for years.
Yeah.
Ray looks good in a suit. I'm gonna say it.
Ray looks good in anything. Ray looks good
in a dress.
Yeah,
heels.
Like a power skirt.
In a flight attendant uniform.
Yeah.
They need to put him in a trapeze costume outfit.
I mean,
that's next season.
It's basically a Fermi suit.
We'll see the trapeze episode again.
Yeah,
she's been in the hospital. She's got a wrap on, but her hair has been curled and looks like she's freshly showered.
I like Ian in the suit too.
Yes,
a lot of times their clothes are more flamboyant, so you can't get used to that. But like a nice simple black suit looks good too.
I like the kind of reddish in their hair there.
Yeah, that was cool. I did appreciate that.
And you're right, I do like the glasses. I don't think I really noticed them.
Yeah, the glasses really make the character, and they took them off the last couple episodes.
Hang on one second. I have a pair of similar glasses. Weirdly.
And it's strange because sometimes people look better or worse with or without glasses, but Ian both ways, Mason both ways. Oh, I like them. There you go. Brian, where's your glasses? Peer pressure.
They're on order. I actually had to get glasses a couple more weeks, and I will have them.
Awesome.
So these glasses were a Christmas present to my ex a couple of years ago. But their technology, there's Bluetooth speakers, right?
Oh.
So you put them on, they connect to your phone.
Nice.
Yes, they're very cool, but she doesn't really use tech. And so last year she just gave them to me. But when I put them on just now, they connected to my phone. So I was watching you and hearing you through my headphones on Riverside, and also hearing myself and you through the phone, through the Bluetooth.
I've gone cross-eyed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Addison's hair does go from curly to more curly to less curly to straight, I think, here and there. I never noticed it. They broke it for me. Somebody's got to fix it.
No. That depends on the humidity. Any woman will tell you.
Okay. See, things I don't know. I just put wax in my hair. And...
How do I know more about hair care than you do?
I don't know.
Her blonde highlights kind of come and go between episodes too.
And of course, like this is the next day too, right? So time goes by at the project the same as it does for Ben, right?
Yeah, I really like the sheriff. I love this. He could have his own show. I'd be all right with
Yeah,
that.
he's good. I would watch anything he's in. More Hannah, Ben, and Addison. It's strange watching these now because I didn't really think much of it at the time, but now that I've seen it all, it's like it's different to watch it. Like I'm appreciating it all more, the moments.
I do, yeah. Again, like it's watching everything back to back really gives you the like he's on this roller coaster ride. Like this is nonstop for him. Like it's not like it. Yeah, it feels very different when there's a week between. But like you know,
yeah. In the original series, you know, even in the pilot episode, it says you know they've been popping champagne for 6 days or whatever in between leaps. And but this, yeah, it seems to be instantaneous for him.
he just
everybody,
pops up.
really.
Except for the 3 years.
Yeah,
maybe
well,
it's just got a buffer. It's got a buffer like that.
Yeah.
These shots are nice. The dolly shots in the hallway. I noticed one earlier, and then right there, just beautiful. The lighting too. It's a good story. I like how we find out more about how he loves his granddaughter so much in this episode, and that he was the one that actually called Ben sleepy.
Again, this also I like. There was a very clever solution to the problem. Take advantage of the whole hologram thing.
And this is like a sweet episode. It gives me the feels of the original series. Like it's about people and the human connections, and less about the blowing stuff up, more about the I guess love.
In the chat,
yes,
Miss Caroline Mui Wolf, new fan of the podcast. Wish I could stay and watch. Will this be reposted? And $9.99. Does that mean that she contributed $9.99?
Oh, cool. Is that a super chat? Super chat. We got our first super chat. Any super chat you send us, go to the GoFundMe for Matt Dale. So thank you for that, Caroline.
Oh, yeah.
Louis
Thank
Wolf.
you.
Appreciate that. New fan of the podcast. Wish I could stay and watch. Will this be reposted? Yes. If I've done everything correctly, which probably not, but hopefully I checked all the boxes to where this will immediately go up for replay as soon as it's over. So probably by 5 a.m. it'll be here. So thank you so much, Caroline. Very cool. And she is a first-time super chatter. And she is our first super chat. Very cool. And she's our top chat. Wow. Thank you so much. I'm sure.
That's going to start a trend.
Whoa. Captain Game Show. Love that guy. Oh, wow. So Captain Game Show donated $9.99, which is awesome. And I'm talking on screen to John Irons. So maybe John Irons is not Captain Game Show.
Clearly. Tried to told you.
Huh.
John Irons is our second super chat. Thank you so much. If you have a choice of donating between the super chat or the GoFundMe, more of the percentage goes to Matt's family on GoFundMe than YouTube, because I think they take a cut. So if you have a choice, but of course, all donations for Sharon and Zach are welcome, and every little bit helps. Every little bit helps.
This is the most X-Files of this X-Files episode. And it's also
going back to the paper dolls. That role for Churiko was talking about. Yes, they are still on the website. I posted a link right there. So thank you, Francisco, for reminding me that they're even there, because I have not looked there in a while.
Very cool.
So
shout out to the team who does all these graphics for these screens. They always add so much to the episodes.
So what's your take on Ben's behavior this episode? Because everybody's like, he's being reckless. He did have a plan, but he was also kind of it was a good plan, but it was kind of a reckless plan. You know, it's like it was like a John Wick style plan. We're going to go in and storm the building. It's probably going to work, but it's maybe not. What did you guys think it was like off the rails?
I feel like Ben was hurt and he feels abandoned, and he's not going to listen to what his girlfriend, who in his mind is probably cheating on him. Like logically, he knows, no, it's been 3 years, but emotionally, his emotions don't know that. All his emotions know is he was engaged yesterday and today she's with someone else. So I think he's going to automatically not trust her anymore, you know, just as an instinct. So he's going to go on his own.
His emotions are all over the place. You're exactly right.
And he's going to feel like his world is ending. Because, I mean, the love between Addison and Ben was so real. And just to lose that, he's going to be a little bit self-destructive. So I think that's part of it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But I think it tracks.
Is where he starts to lose it. Natalie says, did the sheriff bring him a change of clothes? he was dumped nigh naked in a field. So I'm going to say yes. Because the sheriff was in on the plan. So yeah.
Well, they're about the same size. So sure.
Dewey says, I think Albie is behind again. I've had the episode playing and he's minutes behind.
What am I doing wrong? Okay, I only got 10 more episodes to figure this out.
Maybe your computer is just like, there's only so much you can handle. You're doing a lot, right?
But
now.
they're not moving
You
slower.
paid Peacock subscription.
That's what it is. I pay for my Peacock, so it goes slower. I have no idea.
It's not.
I'm
not
still
like
enjoying it.
It's not a monthly subscription. It's like minute by minute. You just charge by the minute, and you.
Oh my goodness! They do have my credit card number.
0.080806.
I'm at $29.54.
Really?
Yeah. What are you at?
37.
What's happening in the episode for you right now?
Ben is gonna go get him. He's holding up a syringe in a hotel room.
Good grief,
Dude,
I'm at 37.
He's
They're at the
better.
end where.
How did I lose 7 minutes? You think it pauses? You think it pauses when I minimize the window?
You know what?
To check other chat stuff?
That
might be it.
It's like the pilot episode of the X-Files. You lost 7 minutes.
That's a classic. Beat me to it. Damn it.
Yep. I'm going to pull the spray paint out and make an X on the road. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Now I'm at 38.
38. There you go.
This is like the
epilogue. They're in the office. Addison is talking to Magic.
Okay.
I hope nothing happened in the last 5 or 6 minutes of the episode.
I sure hope the climax didn't happen, because it did.
Not around me.
It was aliens. It was aliens everywhere.
We're going to the chat.
Aliens did it? Okay. Aliens did it.
Natalie says, is there a play speed feature? You've turned down.
No, I honestly think when I minimize it,
are you accidentally playing at point at 50%?
It pauses it maybe. I'm going to work on
Addison's
this.
voice is much lower.
No.
Do you have your phone? Can you watch it on your? Well, try watching it on your phone.
I could.
Maybe let's lighten the load on your laptop, because you're also still you're uploading something too, right?
Oh no, that finished I think 20 minutes into our live stream. That's already processing, so it'll drop at 4 a.m. Good.
You know what?
Okay.
I don't think
I'm determined to make this work. I can make this work.
You know,
so Ben and Hannah, are Ben and Hannah talking?
No,
it's still Magic and
Addison are talking.
39.
Well, I get to see Hannah, so there.
And
Magic is on the phone.
Addison is saying, I don't think I can do this. And Ben's not going to.
We're watching the same episode, right? Hannah's a waitress.
Magic's on the
Waitress
phone.
musical?
He's talking to somebody who we will find out who that is later. And now they're in the diner for me.
See,
okay, so now I'm a little bit ahead of you.
For the record, we're not synced up totally either.
No, not at all.
Addison is still talking to Magic for me.
Okay, yeah, that's where I am. I rewound a little bit.
Hannah
she just stood up.
Yeah, she just walked out.
was
That is a
lighting right
beautiful
up.
set. Beautiful set.
I like that he's got the bonsai tree. I wonder if that was part of his recovery.
Yeah. Did you? I'm gonna skip ahead to what is it? The fire one. As the world burns.
As the world
burns.
burns.
He carries down a
You gotta-
box of stuff. The bonsai tree is not in the box.
No, it's a different plant.
It's a different plant.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are you skipping it?
So
No,
he's
just
like
talking.
Keiko O'Brien. He's
Let
a
me
botanist.
let me explain the concept of this whole rewatch thing.
They got to get their plants right, man. I can't watch this show without plants being correct.
Okay.
I really like the plant sticking out of the box, but I think they should have had a few baguettes.
Oh, radio.
Are we on? Oh yeah, for Chris. Are we on Hannah yet? Hannah in the diner.
I've got
Yes.
Hannah and Ben talking in the diner. I also think that it was good that they set this in the 50s, right? That they set this in the 50s because
this takes place. 1 second. I've got multiple screens open here. 1949.
49.
No particular date, just the year.
That's
Never
fine.
get to see it.
It's you know, if you see, because basically they got fairly modern tech because they're the government, so they're 20 years ahead of what everybody else has. So it like that wouldn't I wouldn't look at that and think aliens today, but what was it, 70 years ago? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, sure.
Maybe.
Probably see it.
Yeah.
When I see this scene, I think butter, sugar, flour. Have you seen the Waitress musical?
No.
It's really good. Worth watching.
Huh.
Saw it in Fathom Events. It
I
was
did
really
think
fun.
that she looks like the waitress from Waitress. Was it Carrie
Yeah.
Russell? Was it Carrie Russell?
Carrie
Oh, the
Russell.
movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
the movie.
Uh-huh.
But that's not the musical, but that's the original
Yeah,
with
right.
Nathan Fillion.
With Andy Griffith. Right.
I bought that on the day it came out because it had Nathan Fillion and Carrie Russell. And I love Firefly and Felicity. I watched 2 or 3 times through.
I've never seen Felicity. I've heard it.
Oh, you got to watch it.
I do like Carrie Russell.
Podcast. You don't need to sleep. You and me. Felicity podcast.
Crap. What was I about to say?
They want to do a podcast about Felicity.
Am I getting this? Steve Martin wrote that or no?
Did he?
Am I
He writes some
thinking of something else?
novellas.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. Shop Girl he
All
wrote.
right.
That was good.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. All right.
Shop Girl was good. I recommend that. Okay, now he leaped.
So he's
Where did
leaped.
Ben leap?
And I understand why they're doing it, but I really hate it when they have him leap out with the effects and then leap in with the eye roll thing. It just doesn't. I don't know. I don't like it.
It's not consistent.
I'm complaining.
Well, I mean, but doesn't he? Isn't he consistent in that? Doesn't he
Maybe.
always leap in with the eye roll thing?
They always
See,
do that. Yes.
We
Yeah, well,
we
then
did
it's-
get her
then it's
leap in.
Then it's
Like when
consistent.
Martinez leaped in, you could see, him leap out and then the host leap back in one effect. So they can do it. They're just not doing it.
Well, this is how they do it now. What if this is how they do it now? This is
We
the
did-
new Klingons.
I think we got her leap in this episode because of the guest star. They wanted to say, "Hey, we got a big guest star coming up in the next episode."
Yeah, that was in the screener. Stuff you're not supposed to tell, like the actor. We weren't supposed to.
Yeah.
say.
Oh man, the screeners. Were you like me, where they spoil the whole episode and they say, "Don't say anything about this." Now here's the episode to watch, and you're like,
Right. I started not
No.
reading the email and just watching it first.
Yeah. I just blur my eyes, take my glasses off, and click the link, and then I look away until the NBC sound comes on.
I got the
Yeah.
screener secondhand, so I'm assuming that you saved me from that, Albie. So thank you.
Never know.
You put the do not reveal stuff at the end.
Something like that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, spoilers are bad, especially those kind of spoilers, because
Yes.
those are the bump moments. All right.
It is 7:24.
When are we starting this? 7:30?
That seems right.
Sounds good.
Okay, so this is a good time to remind you the reason we're doing this, besides having fun, watching Quantum Leap with friends and with our friends out there that are communicating with us through their chats, is we are doing this for the GoFundMe for Matt Dale. Matt Dale is a very big part of the fan community of Quantum Leap, and he was our friend, and he was kind to everybody. And unfortunately, he left us way too soon, and he left behind Sharon, his partner, and Zach, his son. So we're looking to bump up the GoFundMe a little bit with this Leap Day is Matt Day special. Watch along, binge along challenge. It's not really a challenge. We're just watching TV, but the kids today like to do challenges, so I figured that might help.
It's a challenge for us to stay to synchronize our viewing.
Yes.
We're failing that challenge.
So again, thank you,
Massively
Caroline,
failed.
and thank you, Captain Game Show. Do we got any more chats?
No, not as of yet.
All right.
I'm trying to connect with my Infinite Potato cohorts. I don't think they're going to join us on the show, but I can see if I can get them.
Okay, yeah, Sean. I was wondering if we could get Sean on.
Probably not.
Okay.
I think he just got
But
home.
He's
from work,
welcome.
but I can ask.
He's welcome. Share that link with your peeps. What about people from Moon Show? Love Moon Show.
I will. You know what? I will share the link with the peeps. Wait.
Yes,
wait.
I'm a fan.
Is it this?
Okay, this is what I've done for episode 4. Now I have 2 separate windows, so I don't have to minimize anymore. So hopefully
Very
we'll
good.
stay synced.
I got
So
two
everybody
monitors
at
going.
home, get your Peacock, and go to season 2, episode 4, the Lonely Hearts Club. We're going to start that in about 4 minutes.
Get your Peacock.
Get your Peacock. Get your Peacock.
Can you say
Get your
that on the
Peacock.
air on live TV?
I don't know. John said he's got a yellow ring on his Peacock. So hopefully
Only
the
when I
yellow
push
ring
the
has
button.
cured. Tell you when to push the button? Oh, we still got 4 minutes.
I'm saying the
4
the
minutes.
yellow ring only appears when I push the button. Otherwise, it's just
Oh, only when you push the button.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I think this is a good time, an opportunity to play another. Let me go to my correct tab. Another little bit of a format Dale people made, and let's go and play from Fandom Entanglement. They were nice enough to record a little video for us talking about why we're here today, and that Leap Day is Matt Day. So take it away, Phantom Entanglement.
Hey guys, this is Damon, Mike, Brian, and MJ from the Fandom Entanglement Quantum Leap podcast, and we want to wish all of you a happy Leap Day.
As you continue to enjoy the reading of A Bold Leap Forward with Trey Calloway and the stars of Quantum Leap, we want to direct you to the GoFundMe page to benefit the family of Matt Dale, our friend who passed away sadly in December. You can visit the fundraiser by scanning the QR code on your screen. Any donation is appreciated.
Matt was a really good friend to so many of us, and I think that he would be blown away by the generosity of leapers around the world and by the Quantum Leap television series team who have supported and remembered him and his family through this difficult time.
if you don't have Matt's amazing books, you can still get Beyond the Mirror Image, volumes 1 and 2 at the link below, or by searching online. And you can enjoy his extensive podcasts and interviews at quantumleappodcast.com.
Congratulations to the cast and crew of Quantum Leap on a great ending to season 2. Matt would surely have enjoyed it. Donate to the GoFundMe if you can, and remember,
Leap
Day
Day
is
is Matt Day.
Awesome. And of course, these were recorded for our table read to insert in our table read, but I'm playing them here and I'm going to have them in case I don't have any friends online with me and I have to work on my Philosopher's Stone.
The guy holding up the books in the end of that one, I don't know.
Handsome.
About that guy.
Handsome.
Yeah.
Oh, remind me to put the
Yeah.
link on the description on the video to make that work.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Oh, by the way, I've got the table read for A Bold Leap Forward on the main page of Al's Place. There's a link at the top. You just click it and you can read right along. And I'll get the link from you to add to that page.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so the Quantum Leap fandom community and Doctor Who fandom community is really all coming together for our friend Matt Dale on Leap Day, because Leap Day is Matt Day. Rennie was making a joke earlier that since Leap Day is every 4 years, next Leap Day will be Matt Day, Albie Day, Chris Day, John Day, but Brian will still be around for some reason.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah,
What the-
so she predicted you're going to be good, but it'll be you, her, and Zach
Oh,
doing a live stream.
hey.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well,
Hey.
we'll be here.
Hopefully, she's not good at her predictions. We'll see.
Hopefully.
And I hope she is, for my sake.
More chat.
Yes.
Dewey Fan 21. This episode reminds me of my parents who introduced me to the X-Files. My rankings right now are Closure Encounters, Ben and Teller. This took too long. I enjoyed the show so much. And
Okay. So
Susie says,
getting better as
Double
they
Brian
go.
Vision. Yeah. If I were to
Yeah, that
rate
follows
them,
along with what you said earlier.
I disagree. I would put of the ones we've seen so far, I would put I definitely have Ben and Teller last.
Is there a reason for that?
Just the leap wasn't as exciting as the others.
Mm.
That's what it's not like it was bad. I didn't dislike the episode, but compared to like aliens and like desert warfare,
Bank robbery. Yeah.
So
Maybe if they
between-
did like
you know
a
what?
stagecoach robbery, that would have been good.
I think I would still put This Took Too Long at the top. I think it would just
This
barely
took too
beat-
long.
I think this barely edges out Closure Encounters, then Ben and Teller.
Okay, it's 7:31, so we're going to start
Holy crap.
the Lonely Hearts Club. What's the synopsis for this one, Brian?
Oh, I didn't have it up. I got wrapped up in conversation. Hold
Season
on.
2, Episode 4, The Lonely
Ben-
Hearts
All right.
Club.
I can tell you how it starts.
Here we go. Ben leaps into the body of an ambitious Hollywood assistant whose famous client, Neil Russell, is in danger, and Ben realizes that Neil's circumstances may shed light on his own. His working relationship with Addison reaches an inflection point.
Ooh. Okay, we're going to start the episode in 5, 4, 3, 2. It has begun. Now, I'm not going to touch that window the whole time. We'll see what happens.
Boom.
We got the eye roll
boom.
method.
See, we're already off because I just got the eye roll just now.
Ah, crap.
Did you have the NBC logo play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we'll light up that place so there are no survivors. Understood?
That was a misdirect. We thought he was going to be in another bank robbery or something.
Yeah.
I did.
I like the Roman soldiers back there.
Oh, you know what I noticed watching this a couple days ago? The astronaut in the background from Atlantis.
Oh, really?
Is that the same
Oh,
suit?
yeah, there he is.
Yeah. Yep. I was like, is that the one Ben wore? I think so. Very meta.
Yeah, you guys are maybe 4 or 5 seconds ahead of me.
That's not so bad.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure
I'll go a little bit slower
Yeah.
on my responses.
you'll be 40 minutes ahead of me by the time I get to the middle of the episode.
I love this part where they're in the wax museum and you see all these different wax sculptures. Hey, that's a
mirror
cool way to
shot.
do a mirror.
The mirror
image.
shot's cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So was this just shot, Brian? Do you know on the back lot where they shoot Quantum Leap? It makes sense, right? Just go outside.
I would imagine it is. It doesn't show the stage numbers or anything, but I haven't heard for sure.
Yeah, there's no reason why that would be crazy for them to go somewhere else.
It'd be
Can
neat if
you
they didn't
imagine?
show the stage number.
Go on location at a different movie studio, TV studio.
I need it to look like there's lots of shows being filmed. Where can we go?
Is it really that busy all the time? I don't know. I never took the Universal tour yet.
I mean, I took the
probably is.
Universal tour, but I didn't see all those people out everywhere. So, you know.
They're just making a really cool movie with cheerleaders, gladiators, and astronauts. I would watch it.
They're shooting lots of stuff. It's it's coming up on the fall season. They're getting ready for the December releases.
That's true. A lot of pilots gotta shoot them. See if they go.
I like his.
Is that
I
a
like
food
his
truck?
expression here when he puts the glasses on.
Little bit of CSI Miami in there.
Life is meant
Reverse.
to be lived.
I want to know how those computers work. Are they just wooden boxes with some LED strips on them?
Okay, so I feel like all right. Look, it is too difficult. It's not. It is. It's too difficult for me to just not talk about the rest of the season.
Yeah, do it.
That's a wait
Go
for
for
an
it.
episode. So I'm just gonna. But I hate spoilers, so I'm gonna make like every 10 minutes I'm gonna announce we're spoiling stuff. We're spoiling stuff. All right. So in this scene, and this is one of the things that we haven't talked about episodes 12 and 13 yet. But spoiler, Magic leaves the program. And he says goodbye to our team. But everybody else is still just working in the background. Like they gather everybody up to say hi to Tom, welcome Tom to the team, but they don't gather everybody up to say goodbye to Magic.
Yeah.
What the stuff, man?
That is different. Maybe it wasn't common knowledge. Maybe it was kind of like
no, he's walking
on
out
the
with a
DL.
box. He's got an office up in front of everybody.
And there was a plant in the box, and nothing
You had
says
the wrong
leaving my
plant.
job like plant in the box.
He's
It
holding
was
them
the
in
wrong
back.
plant, so nobody knew what was really going on. They thought he
didn't
was
sneak
just
out. He didn't
taking
sneak
it
out.
home.
Now, Brian, I don't know if you did the research on the plant, but does that plant need daylight or can it live indoors?
It's definitely a nocturnal plant. No, I have no idea. I have no
I
idea.
feel like that's a South American Benjamin Button that actually grows backwards.
Maybe. And so it started off. Oh, that's what it is. Alternate timelines. In one timeline, Magic has a bonsai, and the other one he has like an aloe plant.
Yeah.
And like one day we'll see a flashback to an episode where he's in a store and he's trying to decide between a bonsai and an aloe plant, and that is the fulcrum of the two separate timelines. That one will destroy the world and one will save the world.
For the Who fans out there, he turned to the left and he picked the other plant. Turn left.
Exactly.
I got it.
That's one thing about this episode is, okay, we can't lose him. Let's just leave him back there. I was like, what?
I mean,
and I think they're in the good place again, right? But they obviously weren't paying attention. Are they in the good place again? I think.
Get the frozen yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he's like 2 tables away. Like,
okay,
and he didn't
know.
I don't think he at that point. I don't think he knew. Or again, we're probably a few seconds off, but he didn't know that his whole thing was not to lose him.
I like the guy that comes up and asks for the autograph. I want them to call me and say, hey, we'll fly you out to California. You just ask for somebody's autograph or whatever in the background, and we'll send you on a great trip. I'd be like, okay.
How cool would it be to be like just in the background shot? Be one of the workers at the project, or just some random amazing extra on Quantum Leap.
I saw one, the bartender. I want them to ask me to be the bartender because I'm Al's Place bartender. That would be amazing.
That's awesome. I would be happy to be a blurry background actor.
Yes, anybody. Yeah. That guy in the background right now sitting at the table reading the paper.
Exactly.
With his twitchy leg. He's got a whole backstory. He's like, he's high after the trap, and he's got to sign divorce papers.
He stole Magic's bonsai tree.
After the trapeze episode in season 3, they can have an episode where they leap back to the maybe early 2000s when podcasts were being developed, and they just have a bunch of podcasters sitting around the table podcasting. I'd say that does.
I've heard of podcasting, but I'm not sure what it is.
Bonsai tree?
Man.
Something about aloe plants.
Aloe plants, yeah. And now in this episode, Addison doesn't have any curls.
Nope, straight as an arrow there.
Straight. I wonder if she has naturally curly hair and they have to straighten it, or she has naturally straight hair and they have to curl it.
Mm-hmm. And her blonde, her blonde is a little bit different in that one.
Got some highlights. And then Ben's stubble is not so much in this episode. So he must be trimming his stubble in between leaps.
That's another inconsistency. Here it says this place has the world's best coffee, but we know from Elf,
New York City.
It's in New York. So that's clear continuity. Somebody needs to get on that.
100%. Serenity and
I when he's a woman. I haven't
say again. Oh,
you wonder if why?
Because he's a woman right now.
Right.
So maybe
I'm telling you,
because he's a woman.
He's got stubble in his mental projection of himself, which is what the quantum accelerator projects to the team back home.
Is that why it changes?
Yeah.
Or are we just in the imaging chamber seeing what Addison sees in the holodeck, kind of?
Yes.
So that's just whatever avatar they put over what they're seeing to change it to Ben.
Yes.
So like
They haven't-
on Addison's off hours, she might just be like Janeway and say like add the stubble, make him a little bit taller, delete the wife.
No, it's not up to him. I mean, it's not up to them. It's up to Ben.
Okay, that's what you're saying.
Yes, I'm
We
saying
definitely need, like,
they're tracking
technical
Ben's
manual.
essence. Ben's essence appears the way that he imagines himself to be. So that's what they see.
Gladiators
so
in a
that's what
golf
we
cart.
see.
I'm gonna
Who
go
had
against
gladiators in a golf cart for their bingo card?
that.
Again,
I'm gonna say that
Cool
his body
extra
is
job.
there.
you
I'm
know
gonna
what?
say his body's there, but it's
His
quantum
body is
entangled.
there.
I think it is, but it's hidden. Like he takes over the personality, but he has to use the body. So I
Right.
think his body's there, but he just can't use it. 'cause
Wait,
it's-
where's there? They're in the
Wait,
past or
they're-
they're in the chamber?
Yeah, they exist. They exist in the same time and same space.
Oh.
kind of like
They're quantum entangled.
quantum entangled.
Okay.
So, but if you look in one of the first season episodes, when I think he's a priest and he looks in the mirror, and the mirror image looks like it's trying to say something. And I
Mhm.
saw in an interview that was on purpose. So I think the personality of the other character could at some point escape and take over at some point. Maybe they trade places somehow in there.
Ooh.
And I think that would be a really cool episode, actually. But that's what I think.
Yeah, if they had like both personalities being equally dominant and they're like disagreeing, that would be interesting.
Right.
Never been done
Yeah,
yet.
that would be cool.
But
Like if the Leapy didn't want Ben to do a certain thing, like he gained consciousness somehow in there, that'd be kind of a neat thing to see.
that would go to Allison's point about, just because you consent to the first thing doesn't mean you consent to all things. So like
Yeah.
they said yes to the nudge initially. Yes, I want you to save my brother's life, but no, I don't want to go hang gliding. Like
Right.
I have to hang glide. I feel like there's another way. You
That's
don't
good
have to
to
do
know.
this. You can they're offering burrow rides to the bottom. Give me a burrow ride.
Double brain vision. Susie
Episode number
Q's
2.
never ending jewelry party says double brain vision. That's Stacy, right?
Brian.
Brian. They're talking about me being in the commercial and on screen at the same time.
Oh, Brian, brain. Yeah, I get those confused all the time.
Pinky and the Brian.
Igor.
Chief Dancing
What else
Ostrich
we
says
have?
they aren't doing enough 2000 stuff. The 2010s weren't represented at all this season.
I agree. I like the 2000 stuff, the 2010s. It makes me feel
Yeah.
old, but I like it.
Maybe we'll get more next season.
Yeah, let's hope.
Yeah, I really like the scene where Ben and Addison are connecting.
One of
Just
my
like
favorite
both
scenes of
times.
the season.
Yeah, even though they.
So what year is
both
it
of
at
them
the
know what's
project
going on.
now? Is it 2027? Is that what we figured up?
Right now?
Yeah, because the months go along with us, and there was a jump 3 years, right? So
So that would have put us at 2026 before Christmas, and after Christmas it would have been 2027. Okay.
I think I complimented the writer on this. If I haven't, I am now. That this was like one scene that I don't think I've ever seen in television before or since, where you have these two people that have a history that had that reconnection for that moment before they remembered they weren't connected the same anymore. So it's like a manifestation of that invisible tether winning out over their current drama that's going on.
The
So
heart.
I
the
really
heart is-
appreciated that scene.
The heart is in charge, and it's like it's doing its thing before the mind remembers that it's not going to work.
I wonder if they did that to like remind us, or maybe just keep teasing us that we want them to be together, even though there's a Tom, even though there's a Hannah.
Yeah.
I think
Well-
there's a Stacy.
There's no Hannah yet.
Stacy's trying to come through.
All right, you can do it.
No,
You can do it.
No.
she can't do it.
She can't do it.
She wants to do it. She'd love to do it. Can't do it.
All right, you are welcome to do it.
All right, Quantum Leap podcast. I want to send the link like to watch live. We really should.
I'll put that.
I don't know
Put
if
that on YouTube somewhere.
You put it on.
It's
All
right
right.
above the first super chat.
On YouTube.
Yeah, in the chat that you're reading from, right above that first one from Caroline, I put the link right there.
This episode, this relationship that Ben is trying to save incorrectly, I guess. It's really good how it mirrors the Ben and Addison relationship, and that was obviously on purpose, I think.
Yeah.
There's always two. It's very rare that you have two people mutually ending a relationship, and there's always one person that had a future imagined with the other person that has trouble not having that come true. Hey, Stacy, I see you. Can you hear me, Stacy? Can you hear me, Dave? Wait, you're muted, Stacy. Stacy, you're muted. Stacy muted? Let me see if I can unmute you here. No. Okay. I do know ASL, so just communicate with us that way. There you are. Hey, Stacy.
All right. How about now?
Hey.
Good. I love your hoodie. That's really cool.
So yeah, there's Quantum Leap underneath, but it was too cold and rainy to not have.
Whoa! This is a live stream. Watch what you're doing. You got to keep our PG-13 rating.
So we moved.
What happened? I missed it. What?
I
was
moved
looking
to
at
the
another
living
window.
room. I switched browsers.
What did I miss?
I don't know if this is going to work better.
I think this works best on Opera. No.
It's like
GeoCities.
I did a speed test and everything looks great. I don't know why so many problems, but it's showing me at like 0% right now. So
that's fine as long as we can see
I
and
don't
hear
know
you.
what that means, but if you can hear
Yay,
me, I
Alice.
guess we're doing something right.
Alice, I missed in the finale. I wanted
Yeah.
to see her in the finale. I wanted to see her part of the team, hop in the van.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Nah, I mean, as long as we announce it.
I was missing Alice big time.
I feel like
Rachel. She plays Rachel, and I want to see more of Rachel.
Yeah, I was surprised she wasn't spoilers
Yes.
in the last one.
And I wouldn't have minded, honestly, seeing Tom. Spoilers. In the finale. I
think Tom would have been welcome in the A team.
Yeah, I like the way they did it. Like it was a nod to him. Obviously he was on board, and it was a nice, kind of reveal. Like, I've got a friend, and it was him. That's cool. Yeah. But it also, I guess, yeah, especially like since the timeline we said, like we're probably not going to see Tom. We're probably not going to see Tom again. It would have been nice to see him before the butterfly effect took hold.
But it was cool that Tom was integral in them achieving the butterfly effect.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like that, even if it was in name badge only.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like that it was in the car, the replica of Al's car from Elite for Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure we'll talk about that more when we get there.
Oh, you know what? There's a.
Well, you will. I don't think anyone else is going to be awake.
That sign-up sheet is pretty empty towards the end, isn't it?
I got to get that in now because,
I am definitely going to take a nap and come back later. So.
Awesome. Yeah, I have you down, John, for 4 a.m. for 3:30 a.m. or something, the final episode.
That's probably right. I'm usually up at 3 o'clock in the morning anyway. I have a lot of problems. We don't need to talk about it.
So I have an unboxing to do.
We don't need to discuss it.
What happened?
My Uncle MacGyver. So can we presume, since there was no spoiler alert, since the whole ship fiasco was undone, that Ian and Alice are all good, right? They get back together, it's all good.
That's a good point.
Yeah, should be.
What's you doing there, pal? What's going on there, Ellie?
What is happening?
What's happening? You got a bonsai? You got a bonsai in there?
Oh.
Sell toys. Oh, what could it be?
All right. So during our interview with Drew,
I
he
see.
shared that Bingo's car is a repainted Barbie remote control car. So I compared the screen caps with different Barbie cars available.
I already know what you're about to pull out of there.
Same.
That's what you said last night.
Bonsai.
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 Little Benjamin Button action for you.
That is the exact car I bought for my girlfriend's daughter this Christmas.
That is awesome. Did you know more than I knew?
one.
Did they spoil you on that car?
No, I did not realize it was that same car repainted. Huh.
So I have pictures from the prop shop of how they did it. White still, black, red. So Serenity, I don't know if you follow her channel. She does on YouTube. It's Serenity Builds. We build different Lego sets, and we're building the Enterprise model. But we're going to turn this into a Quantum Leap prop replica on that.
That's
so
so
watch
cool.
for that.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's an unboxing, so we should get the younger demographic, right?
So in the chat, Space Force Girl Force JJ West fans asks,
Okay.
Is Ben really the son of Sam Beckett? Is his real mom the psychic from the Quantum Leap episode Temptation Eyes? I don't remember that episode because I haven't watched the show in years, but I'm gonna say no.
Nope. That's
Definitely
a big
not.
no. Yep. Not at
I
all.
mean, she was.
And
she was
please
not
no shirt
Korean,
flashes from the
first of
men on
all.
screen.
Oh, did
I'm
I
gonna
did
do
I did I accidentally show my
No.
cleavage?
I think
Okay.
she's just trying to hit it off at the pass. She didn't even
Oh,
want to
okay.
take a chance.
Yeah, for that you gotta wait till after midnight. It depends on what the super chats and what the donations on the GoFundMe are. Everything is negotiable. Everything has a price,
Yes,
and this is all for Matt Dale's family.
Absolutely.
So
that
we'll
At
see what we can do.
1201, we'll do it together,
very
Albie.
likely that the
1
best
shirts
way-
are coming off.
The best, no, shirts are staying on. That's how you get the money.
Yeah, if we get more money for the shirts to stay on, we're fine with
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah,
It's all going to Sharon and Zach there.
you got to know your audience.
Okay, I'm at 1955. 1955. So hopefully I'm still in sync with y'all.
No idea. Tom and Addison. Tom and Addison. Yeah, Tom and Addison are discussing.
Tom and
right now.
Addison.
Tom and Addison. They're talking. So from what I've read, Ben has a pretty good track record of knowing what to do.
Wow. Beautiful people. Sometimes I just appreciate the beauty of the shots. Like every shot is a work of art.
Mm-hmm.
I want to copy this book. If the prop master is listening, I know it's just a dust cover, dust jacket, but you have my address. I want that on my shelf behind me. Where did Brian go?
Yeah, we lost Brian like 5 minutes ago.
Okay. See, I'm behind on that too.
The technical issues going to take a short break.
Okay. Sounds good. Please come back though, because we have to know who directed this episode.
Dewey Fenn says that the time call out was pretty much in sync with me. So,
Awesome.
So you're synced up with someone.
As long as I don't minimize the window, I think.
Did you guys go through like the various figures in this wax replica room?
I looked a lot of them. Which ones did you see? I saw Brittany. I saw Jason. Is that why you're wearing your Jason hoodie right now?
It's not, but there you go. We can pretend it is.
That's serendipitous. Yeah, right there, Jason. I wonder if they
There
had
he
to clear
is.
Oh, is
those
that Baywatch?
characters.
That's Baywatch back there.
Yeah, Baywatch. I thought of that because Allison does the Baywatch Nights shows. Brittany, of
that's-
course.
That's like some kind of Nosferatu that they
Yeah,
quite do
generic
Nosferatu.
old vampire dude.
Yeah,
Now, which Jason is that? Do we know? It's not Jason X, my favorite Jason.
that's not a real Jason. That's
This
Jason
is
like the other
a
guy's
later
Nosferatu.
one, maybe 8,
8.
somewhere
Is this
around
supposed to be-
there, I would guess. One of the Kane Hodder Jasons, definitely.
Kane Hodder, my favorite Jason, obviously.
Spoiler.
So in this, we found out that they, what?
No. Who's Jason?
We found out that they cut a big scene here out for time, but it works without it.
I'd love to
What
see
did they
that
cut?
footage because it sounds like a pretty awesome scene.
What did they cut?
Just the reason he got arrested. Because when they cut it out, you just assume they got arrested for like breaking and entering or something. But I think.
I thought you were talking about all of the, the camera people in all the costumes that want to take your picture.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. You're right. See, Swiss
And,
cheese. Brian's not here to keep me straight.
All right. So what happened?
The Magic had a bonsai and then he had an aloe plant.
Nope.
So like when you're in a city and they've got all the people dressed in costumes that chase you down and are like, "Give me $10 and you can take my picture."
Yeah.
Apparently, there was a scene of that happening.
That's right. Oh, and they were saying who they were. Do you remember? I don't remember.
I don't remember, but
it was probably
it's
Nightmare
probably
Clear
your
on Clear.
interview. I heard it on, so you should know.
I should know, right? I did the interview. I edited the interview. I watched the interview.
This was cheap.
And I don't even remember who you were interviewing, but I know they said like it was cut for time. I would imagine there was, we got to get lots of clearance to include all these characters. So
I'm sure people are shouting at the screen.
There.
Let us know in the chat. Hive Mind. Let us know who it was.
Speaking in the chat, Space Force is back again. Space Force.
Hey, Space Force.
Full name Space Force Girl Force JJ West fans. I'm not gonna say all that every time.
All right.
It's like first reference you say the full name, and after that you can just
Space Force. Space Force.
Space Force. Will we see the Eva Leapers back from the OG show? And I still think Ben is Sam's son. They during the interview. No, this wasn't the interview with Drew. It was the interview with
Jen.
No.
Jen and Ian.
I mean, yes, it's Jen and
Drew?
Ian, but like no,
Chris?
not Drew. Not Chris.
Dean.
Yes, I think it was Dean. And he said that like there was a discussion, not necessarily that they wanted to introduce Eva Leapers, but that it was mentioned in the room. So I wouldn't say that it's completely not ever going to happen ever as the season.
I want to say that was Drew. That was Drew.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I remember somebody saying something about it.
Yeah.
Okay, and our Dean interview isn't out yet. Our Dean interview isn't out yet. So if she remembers, if Stacey remembers, it was probably Drew.
Yeah, it was one that was released. So that was Drew.
I think so. We'll find out.
You guys talk to like everybody under the sun, so
it gets confusing.
Who knows who said what? But
yeah. Anyway,
we haven't spoken with Peter yet. Like to still speak with Peter and Eliza. Eliza wasn't feeling so good, so hopefully she feels better soon and gets well soon. Then we can have Eliza on. I'd love to speak with Eliza.
Yeah, she was all season long.
Did you guys watch The 100?
I will now.
I watched. My ex was into. We were together. My ex was into it, and it's a really good show. You should watch it. And I watched probably like a season and a half, maybe 2 seasons. Like it was very well written, but it was also kind of bleak. Like the good guys lost a lot.
Well, you got to keep going if you only watched a season or two. The dynamics of that show kind of completely changes every single season. But if you watch her character through that, even playing that same character, she shows such range because that character herself, Clark, she changes so much over the course of that series. And then to see Hannah, it's like, wow, it's hard to believe that's even the same person, like pulling off all of these different character types.
What accent does she use in the 100?
American.
Yeah.
American. Okay.
Does she
I watched the pilot, maybe the second episode also. I really liked it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wasn't a bad show. It just like this same reason I stopped watching Walking Dead. I'm like, I need more wins.
Walking Dead, I made it to where they were eating people alive so they wouldn't turn into zombies or something. I don't know. And I was like, I'm good.
That's like season
3, maybe 2.
I don't even know. That's like 2. That's
2,
like
yeah.
season 1 or 2. I made it up to the. How to say it's not spoiling. I made it up to the
spoilers
alpha, to the end of the season where Alpha is introduced, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm done.
I got through all of it, but not all the spin-offs.
Yeah, I'll probably binge it at some point. Like, there are a few shows that like I enjoyed, and now that they're over, I'll go back and binge them. Walking Dead is probably like that. Supernatural is like that. I think I stopped watching Supernatural maybe 2 seasons till the end.
Lonely Hearts Club. I spoke with Ian Mayberry. That's coming out later on this week, Leap Week. The editor for a lot of these episodes. And Ian was talking about how he tends to add push-ins when they're not there, like in post. And I think I might have just saw one. And it really does add to the feeling of tension and the mood. So it's funny. The more I find out about the behind the scenes and how hard everybody works on it and every little bit, I just appreciate it more. So I just saw a push in and I was like, wow, that's nice.
Yeah. Everybody adds their little, not their little, but everybody contributes.
So what's your theory? Does the guy that Ben is trying to save, can he hear Addison, or is he just hear Ben talking to himself?
I figured he just heard Ben talking to himself.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, that acting. This is a tough scene too.
Yeah.
She gave a eulogy at his funeral.
Yeah. This is the one where she's like, I tried to leap into the accelerator. This scene broke me. This scene broke me.
Yeah, this is a good scene. I'm back.
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
Hey.
Who wrote this episode, Brian?
I'm back. Great. Okay. Yes. Who indeed? All right. A lot of scrolling.
Brian Green joining us from Al's Place, all the way from Maryland.
Yep. Guess again. Written by Christy Lowry.
Oh, all right. Great job.
Was a great job.
Hats off to all the writers of this season and the last. They're really finding their voice as a show. They grew the beard sometime this season. Absolutely.
Space Force says the 100 was a great show. The OG Quantum Leap show had ghosts, vampires, UFOs, and the devil in it. Will we see something like that or other things like Ben versus Zodiac Killer or Jack the Ripper?
Ooh, I like it. Turns out Leaper X is Jack the Ripper. It's like a Wolf in the Fold retelling of it. They could do it. I love mostly, I mean, the adventure's good in Quantum Leap, but I love mostly when it's about characters and about emotion. So these kind of scenes is what I love. And there's no better actors to pull this off.
Yeah. I like when you get to see the characters like, kind of more defined as people that, Ian in their relationship with Alice, like this is like the keeping to themselves and like the kind of, acting without checking in, like that is a consistent problem in the relationship. Because like a lot of shows, they would have the problem. It'd be an episode, and they'd have the problem, and they talk about it, and then that would be that. But life's not always like that. Like some personality types come through, and yeah, you might make strides, and you might even solve the problem, or you might be working on the problem. But sometimes in stressful situations, like the same behavior occurs. And I like that they did that in this show.
I really want to see more with Ian and Rachel, because we've seen like exciting times, maybe arguments, disagreements, drama, of course, because We need that for storytelling. But I'd like to see them like on a nice day trip or vacation. You know.
Yeah.
There's something log cabin. You know, they get the weekend off. I want to know more about their story. I really do.
Especially now that we fixed the timeline.
Exactly.
Yes. Spoilers.
We're in the Aloe timeline. I think we should call it the Bonsai timeline and the Aloe timeline. Although they were both in the same timeline, weren't they?
Yeah, I was about to say in the Aloe timeline. So we're in the Bonsai timeline now, right? Because it's still at his desk.
Yes.
We'll
defer to Brian on that.
The pine cone timeline.
You don't want to mess with the pine cone timeline.
Just be a bowl of potpourri on the desk. It's all
They should just switch the plant every episode. That should be a running gag. He's got a different plant every single episode.
It should have been.
Like
I mean, after all, he's magic. He can just wave his hands and change the plant, right?
It's magic.
Community, they have the darkest timeline. On Quantum Leap, they have the most fragrant timeline. All right.
The potpourri timeline.
The potpourri timeline. Remember, some little kids could see Al in Quantum Leap as well. So I guess that's to your question, to your question about her seeing Addison.
Yeah. Because maybe because of the emotional state he was in, or maybe the alpha waves or something. Might have saw Addison
because he was vibing with Ben so much, like they were totally on the same page emotionally. I guess that would be cool, actually. But
this scene was touching too.
Yeah. And she wasn't like, I was expecting her to be furious and like, are you out of your mind? Yell and scream. But she's like, no, I'm sorry, but you got to stop. That's not real life.
I like that the whole team does that all this season. There's no real bad guys. I mean, obviously at the end, Gideon, spoilers. Why do I say spoilers after I spoil it? But Gideon's a bad guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the relationship stuff, they're all good people.
Yeah.
Sometimes things just don't work out.
Yeah. Spoiler. Ben broke it down. He's like, actually Drew, was it Dean? One of them.
It was Martin. Was it Martin? Did you edit the Martin interview yet?
No.
Okay.
But there's like, Ben's not the bad guy. Hannah's not the bad guy. Even Gideon is the bad guy. Like time is the enemy. And so that again, like my question about the titles of the episode, the last was called Against Time. And yeah, they're running out of time, but also everyone teams up to fight the timeline that's occurring.
I was hoping it was a reference to the old television movie, made for TV movie, Running Against Time.
What happened in that movie?
Time travel. They went back in time to fix the Kennedy assassination or something. It had Robert Hayes and who was the woman in Star Trek 4 that ran the Cetacean Institute? Catherine Hicks. It had both of them. It was really good.
Hayes from Airplane?
From Airplane, and Catherine Hicks from Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home. And they travel back in time to stop Kennedy from being assassinated. Great film. Look it up. Highly recommend it. I think 11/22/63 podcast, Skip Defer, which is Skipper Martin and Christopher D. Philippus, did a whole episode about it because I made them.
From the chat, Space Force.
Space Force.
No, actually, sorry. Well, no.
Oh.
Yeah. Space Force. We have to see.
Is it Space Force?
Space Force.
Space Force.
We have to see Ian as a kid being himself, being themselves. Ben tells him to keep his high fashion styles and get some karate lessons. That's funny. Dewey Fan 21 says, did they deliberately cast a woman to play the ex-wife who looks kind of like Deborah Pratt? I thought that same thing this time. I didn't think about it when I saw it the first time, but like just now, I did think she looked like Deborah Pratt.
Although I really did appreciate the actress that they did get, I would have loved to see Deborah.
Yeah.
She is so good. A Portrait for Troyan, right? That was her episode that she did in the original series.
Right. Yeah.
So good. She could play it. She could do it. Maybe they're saving her for something.
That's what she named her daughter, Troyan Bellisario.
Yep. Exactly.
They're saving her for when Ziggy's not only going to get her voice back, but become this 3D, full figure person.
Avatar.
Yep. Just like on Andromeda, she'll be Rami. That'll be great.
Deborah Pratt was the voice of Tina in the pilot episode. Does everybody know
that? I like that episode.
Yep.
I like that show.
They dubbed her voiceover for whatever reason.
I'd like to hear the original. That'd be interesting. But yeah,
it
Deborah's
would be.
good at any voices. Speaking of Deborah being good at voices, you should hear the voices she does during the table read, because she, part of it, she plays the narrator. Other parts, she does different characters, because there's a lot of characters in this script. And she does really good voices, She's
cool.
really on point. Yeah. She plays a director. She plays like a mob person. It's really interesting. So check that out at 4 a.m. Drop in at 4 a.m.
Drop in at 4 a.m. And this is the scene where Ben has driven him to his daughter's house, and he's like, "What am I?" And again, like there was a lot of like just really heart-wrenching scenes in this one episode.
He did a good job in this too.
I cried a couple of times during this episode, and definitely during this scene. And he's like, "What am I supposed to do? Go knock on the door and say I'm sorry?" After this huge elaborate fiasco sitcom plan that he just leapt into, with no hesitation, like knocking on the door and say I'm sorry is too hard. So well.
And Ben's talking about basically talking about Addison there, and she's sitting right there listening.
Mm-hmm.
And her
that's again why the writing is so good, because it applies to both characters that he's talking to.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
And this episode in particular, also, his is he's talking to Ben, but he's also talking to the audience, and like life's an adventure. Like we're gonna have bigger leaps. This season we're gonna be doing we're going to go farther. Like, don't limit yourself to what you think could happen. And he's talking to the audience too.
Mm-hmm. When we were watching this for the first time, because Serenity watches the screeners with me when we get them, and he says, "What do you want me to do? Just go up and ring the doorbell?" Serenity went, "Yes." She'll scream at the TV, but she gets really into it.
One of the technical.
Can't imagine where she gets that from.
Space Force.
Space Force.
One of the technical things I caught in this, see the light's on outside and it's starting to get dim in the sky. Well, he's supposed to be getting to the Tonight Show, right? But they filmed that at like 5 o'clock in the evening, 4 or 5 o'clock. So he's probably
what's our date
late.
though?
What's that?
If it's winter, what's the date in the sleep?
Let's see. That is
because if it's winter,
4th.
it is dark at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's April 4th though.
Yeah.
But that's a good catch. I didn't see that. That's amazing. So it's like indicating that it's getting later.
Yeah, yeah. Even
John's
the sun in
got a
the sky is setting low because of the way it's filmed.
So
there.
disrespectful.
For people just joining us, this is Lyric, one of the Barren Space people. Limerick. I was close. That's what I said. Booty trap. Limerick. So this is Limerick. Lyric was your former cat. I'm sorry they passed away. But now we have Lyric.
What?
The
hell?
It was quietly replaced.
Did you just kill my cat?
No, the previous one in the alternate timeline with the
aloe cat.
Okay.
The bonsai tree.
No, my cat is consistent. My cat it's like lost.
My cat is consistent.
My cat is a constant.
Okay.
My cat is named Schrodinger. It never changes at all. Space Force.
Space Force.
Thank you. That JFK.
I love the Ben walking away leaps. I just got to say.
Yeah.
Okay, what were you saying, John?
That JFK time travel film was a good movie. Okay, I guess I saw it too. Will we see Ben run into stars before they were famous, like Beyonce? He could show her own dance moves like Sam did with Michael Jackson. Please don't.
Michael Jackson, I'm not for. Beyonce, I'm all for. Have you heard Beyonce's new song? Love it. Can't get it out of my head.
I am not for Ben teaching Beyonce how to dance.
No thanks.
No.
Because she yeah.
What if he pops in on Beyonce and says, "Have you tried country?"
As a child, or like
I don't know.
He couldn't get her to see John. Keep in mind, Beyonce was famous as a child. Like she was like, so you have to go like way back. I mean, I guess
I don't want to see Ben putting a ring on anybody else. So
I don't. Yeah.
Okay, so we are starting the next episode at what is it? 8:20. Somebody consult the chart.
Hey,
8:14.
look who's in the chat. You want to read it?
Yes,
Albie?
8:20.
Who's in the chart? Let me look.
Ooh.
Whoa. I'm getting there. I have 15 windows open.
18 windows, yeah.
This is a good surprise. Who's in the chat? Space Force? Ian Mayberry. Hey, Ian.
Hey.
Woo! Hi, QLP. Happy Leap Day. During the wedding scene, the harp player is playing a cover of Gordon Lightfoot, If You Could Read My Mind, foreshadowing the following scene.
Ooh.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's so cool,
stuff.
Ian. Now I got to watch it again.
That's really cool.
That is cool.
Very
Thanks,
cool.
Ian.
Thank you, Ian.
I'm adding that.
Ian,
to
such a great person. I absolutely love him. Like I said, we talked for 2.5 hours. His interview will be coming out Leap Week this week, sometime as soon as I get some sleep and finish the edit on that. And it's great to see you in the chat. And really, that's gonna be a spotlight of the week because it's just so informative and interesting. And he's just a fun guy to hang out with. So there's a lot of cool things coming. And editor Ian Mayberry and mine's conversation is one of them.
I think at this point, so that was the first 4 episodes of the season.
Mm-hmm.
At
Don't leave
this
me. I know
point-
where this is going. I've heard this before.
I don't think you do. I was gonna say at this point I'm gonna stop. Like I'm not gonna rank the episodes anymore because they're all great.
They're all great in different ways, right?
They're all great in different ways. Like they're like, and I don't want to compare them. Like I guess I can when we get to 13, maybe I'll rank them again. But I don't like.
Okay, 13 is amazing.
They're all great again. They're
all good. They're all good. Okay, tell us about the next episode, Brian.
All right, we've got One Night in Koreatown, April 29th, 1992. Ben lands in the body of an 18-year-old working for his father's shoe store in Koreatown in Los Angeles at the start of the explosive 1992 riots. Facing an emotional connection in the riots to his past, Magic joins Ben on the leap. Magic is the hologram. Yes.
It is now 8:17. You want to do another 10-minute break? Maybe?
So we got when does it start? I think it starts at 8:20, but we can start a couple
8:20.
minutes late. Okay.
Oh, you said 8:20. Oh well, no, that's fine. I didn't know there was any kind of schedule on this at all.
I do have to work on my Philosopher's Stone.
Thought you were winging this.
So I will play one of these things here.
Does that mean what I think it means? You keep saying the Philosopher's Stone. Is that just like
it's an inside joke? If you know, you know.
I don't know.
And let's see.
I guess that's why it's an inside joke.
Are you ready for Stacy Inception?
Oh,
I'll be right back.
Guys, David Stacy from the Core Productions Deep Dive TV podcast here, and we want to wish you all a happy Leap Day.
And as you continue on your time travel adventures today, we want to remind you about the GoFundMe campaign that is currently running to raise money for the family of Matt Dale during this very difficult time for them.
You can access the fundraiser by scanning the QR code on your screen, and any donation is greatly appreciated.
Yeah. And the season 2 finale of Quantum Leap was absolutely amazing.
It definitely was.
And it's just so heartbreaking that Matt, isn't able to watch that and to see how the whole season came together and to write about it in his Beyond the Mirror Image book series.
And I want you all to remember, while time travel is still fiction, each and every one of us has the power to make positive changes around the world. And remember,
Leap
Day is Matt Day.
Double Stacy vision.
Double Stacy brain. So we have more chatting. Dewey Finn says, "Wow, this time this episode really hit me. So I think of the 4 we watched so far, it's my favorite. My biggest question is the next episode because it's such a tonal shift for the season as a whole." Space Force says the first trailer for Quantum Leap had been leap into an African-American soldier in Desert Storm in 1991. Was that just for the trailer, or was there a longer pilot episode? And Fandom Entanglement replies, that was just a promo, not an actual episode.
Correct. We got another one.
Space Force. The LA Riots episode should have had the interracial couple back from the Watts Riot's episode in OG Quantum Leap. Keep trying to tie it back. Let it be its own thing. Peter, I'm sorry. That's just my opinion in general. Like I'm not a. Again, you're gonna drum me off the show for saying this, but I'm not a. Canon to me doesn't. Not that it doesn't matter, but my bar for what should qualify as immutable is real low, especially in a time travel show. Like you let the writers do stuff. Let the writers do stuff. Like
I don't mind that they've changed things at all. There's been there were upgrades through the whole series of the original. There was always something new and something that got better or something that changed. And, suddenly Sam had leapt back into, the Civil War and he wasn't supposed to be able to do that. All this kind of stuff started happening. So now 30 years later, there's going to be all kinds of advances and I'm totally good with it. I don't have any problem with any of that. So I see what you're saying.
And it doesn't, and this comes up a lot in Trek. Well, he can't do that because in season 2 of the original series, they said so and so. I'm like, okay, but they didn't you can't let it go. Let it go. Let new creative people, let new writers write new stuff.
Let it go. Let it go. Don't hold me back anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah, when it was first announced that there was going to be a new show, Deborah messaged me and said, "What year was it when Sam leaped?" That she was trying to figure some of this stuff out, and we got into it a little bit, and a little bit later she messaged back and said, it's just going to be time is in a flux. So I mean, whatever, it's fine.
But just enjoy the leap.
I will have you know, Brian.
I'm personally cool with changes, but I'd like them to acknowledge, oh yeah, something changed and things advanced instead of retconning something.
Just breezing over it
because we are in the same universe. So just make it fit a little bit, acknowledge it, but yeah, they can do whatever they want to do.
Right.
A couple more chats. Peter Vunasak.
Oh, Peter!
Yes, Peter! Yay! He's been on the show. He's a Baron Space person. Hold on, I gotta preface this. He is my podcasting partner on Back to the Future, the animated series podcast.
Wow.
Yep.
We do every episode.
Karate Kid fan too.
Yeah, he runs the Cobra Kai podcast. And he's friends with Ralph Macchio and Zapsik.
That's really cool. He says it's way too loud on the plane for me to join in, sadly.
It'd be cool though.
Ian Mayberry says, I had a great time. Thanks for the interview. Can't wait to see it. I'll be playing your stream all day. Thank you.
Woohoo! And Ian, I sent you a link. You are invited if you want to join us at any time or one of your episodes. Feel free.
Yeah.
Really cool Space Force. Will we
see
the return of Jimmy? And yeah, it's time travel, so they can change things up.
I would love to see.
I do want to see Jimmy.
Yes, I would love to see that.
I was asked by one of the showrunners what I'd like to see, and I said I want to see the Lamadas.
Yeah, Brad Silverman. I would love to see
Brad Silverman,
and
it would be great to see Brad again.
Yeah,
it'd be like a couple decades later, but I think it'd be nice to see a sweet story where Brad is actually helping people now.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Jimmy.
great.
Jimmy, yeah.
I got to meet him at the 2000
did you?
convention. Yeah. Yeah, he
very
came,
cool.
He came and it was amazing. Yeah, he was a force up there on the stage. I'm telling you what, everybody loved it, and I did especially. Yeah,
it was an honor that I got to talk with him. It really was. So great movie, great episode, Jimmy. Okay, when are we starting our next one? Now, right? Holy crap!
Yes, 4 minutes ago.
Here we go.
8:24.
Okay, all times are ish. There's an asterisk somewhere. Card subject to change. All right. Let me get these windows going. And we are doing One Night in Koreatown. Ben leaps into a teenager working for his father's store at the start of 1992 Los Angeles riots. All right. Let me get it going. And let me hit pause. And then we'll hit play in 5, 4, 3, 2, and we're going. Season 2, Episode 5, One Night in Koreatown. NBC logo.
I roll.
All right, that was a digital one, I'm going to guess. Done in post.
Huh.
It just hits different if it's a practical or a post. And I'm probably completely wrong on all of this. Someone let me know.
This episode was so good. I'm
So
going
good.
to be saying that for probably the rest of the season. Oh, this episode was
I
so
almost said it when it started, but I didn't want to say it again because I say it every episode. The only thing is I wish they would have had more Korean in the episode. I wish everyone spoke Korean the whole time.
good.
That's just me. I like to read.
I'm fine either way. I feel like they spoke enough of it to make the point. I don't know if they would have added anything to have them speak more.
Yeah, and you're and right or wrong, you're playing for an American audience at first anyway. And some people don't like subtitles over everything, so I can see why they didn't. But it would have added a nice touch for sure.
If
is this C.S. Lee, Brian?
This is C.S. Lee. Yes.
C.S. Lee. Man, so good in this episode. If you're Moon Show, right? You watch the Moon Show. C.S. Lee's in the Moon Show. He's in For All Mankind. He's really good in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is him. He's great. I can't wait to talk to him.
When I saw him, the first thing I thought was he was in Dexter. He was one of the cops in Dexter.
Ah, okay.
He was a pervert. he was a pervy cop from Dexter.
But I think Ben was here to, besides his mission, he was there to convert C.S. Lee's character, his father.
Mm-hmm.
So great episode.
And I like when Magic appears as the hologram, and they kind of at the same time they figure out like what the day is, and Ben's like, okay, I can't be here to stop the riots. I like that he knows that like some events are just like he's not supposed to change this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even though, in theory he maybe could do something like if he leapt back and did the right thing, whatever. He's like, no, he's like, I know that's not it. So what am I here to do specifically? So I like that he's learning the rules, even if no one's like defined the rules. I
kind of wish they had thrown some real footage in there, like they did in Black on White on Fire, archival footage and such as that. That would have been kind of neat.
I'm conflicted about that because I do like it for the authenticity, but real people are getting hurt and killed. So I wouldn't want to see that as part of entertainment. So I think they made the right call on that one. Whoa. He's shopping for jewelry. Magic shopping for jewelry. What could this mean? Beth. Susan Dial. Anytime Beth is on screen, my heart melts.
She's in a bathrobe, so it's not a casual relationship.
No.
Significant.
Well, he said in episode 2 he was shopping for 1 year anniversary jewelry. So it's been a year.
So I thought they were married, but I guess it was a dating anniversary, right?
Yeah, that's how I took it.
Yeah.
I can't help but say I did notice Susan in a bathrobe. Or in a silky robe, a sleeky robe. I better stop talking. I enjoyed this episode.
Probably.
I enjoyed this episode.
I still got the little yellows. Like I think that's just the thing that I don't know. Because
let it be known that John Irons has a yellow ring on his peacock.
Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
The FCC is going to break in.
Pump up the volume reference. I got that reference. Gen X. All right.
Yeah.
One thing is if they do a season 3, I want them to be able to put the credits at the end and not up front. Because if it says Susan Dial is going to be in it, it kind of spoils the surprise.
Exactly. Thank you.
They got to figure out a way around.
Just hold it till the end,
Yeah. Or do the opening, Quantum Leap opening 30 minutes in. Fine with that too.
Sure.
Just after they've introduced everyone. But very few of us people probably read the open credits. What were you saying, John? I didn't mean to interrupt you. Was it about your yellow ring?
It was, but now I don't want to talk about it.
You're among friends. This is a safe space.
It's not.
This is a judgment-free zone.
It's not.
If you have a yellow ring on your Peacock, whether it's intentional or you caught it
so
in
much
some
judgment.
way,
So much.
we
judgment.
support you. We support you.
No.
Addison not wearing a leather jacket, still looking good.
Magic's in a leather jacket, also looking good.
Yes, maybe there's only one leather jacket allowed at a time. We're seeing Mason's ink.
Get a shot of the ink, yeah, right there.
Yep.
With a very cool top, by the way. Also,
very cool top. I would wear that. There's nothing that Ian wore that I wouldn't wear.
There's some things that Ian wore that I wouldn't wear, but that top is not. I would wear that. Well, I would wear that top if it had sleeves. I'm not that confident in my arms.
Yeah, my arms aren't as good as Mason's. Sorry to say, but that's why they're famous people and we're podcasters.
I don't think that's the only reason.
That's why. It's just the arms. Only the arms.
Okay, and on the Addison hair update, she's got a French braid going on, and I'm really digging it. Is that maybe because she doesn't have to go in the imaging chamber, so she just like figured she'd get her hair braided?
Is it going to get caught in something?
She's got a lot of free time now.
Yeah, she's the one that she's in the gym. So yeah, she got
right. Oh yeah. In the boxing episode, right?
Oh no! In this one, she's in the gym because like she's
that's right.
She's been relieved of hologram duty, so she's just working out.
Gotta love Magic as a hologram.
I thought that was the next episode. She's in the gym.
Could be.
It's because
we'll see. We'll find out.
I guess we'll see.
What does Space Force say?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I was using my phone as a phone.
Yeah,
I noticed little things in there. Like just a minute ago on their security camera, you see the lady walking past the camera, and then you see her walking in the store at the same time. That's kind of cool.
Wonder if that was a practical thing. I'd like to find out more about that.
It seemed to be a separate shot, so it seemed like they did it on purpose. But yeah, that was neat. Just little stuff like that.
This is another thing about Quantum Leap. Besides being entertainment and, learning to walk a mile in someone else's shoes, it also teaches history. So this was a great opportunity when Rennie watches with me for her to learn about Rodney King and the LA riots and, the continuing horrible things that happen to people in the United States and around the world. But so it's a good teaching moment because that's something that, yes, it happened and it was devastating, but you don't hear about it all the time. So the fact that they wrote an episode that takes place during this is a really good teaching moment. So I was happy about that.
Again, I was using my phone as a phone, so I apologize. I'm slacking on my chatting.
Okay, you can do it. Any more super chats?
Here's what we got. What we see, Jimmy. Okay, so Quantum Leap Podcast says,
who's
Laura, that? It just says the Quantum Leap Podcast. So maybe Chris, maybe Laura, maybe
it's me.
Maybe it's
Chris. Could be Hayden. Could be John.
It's not me.
Okay.
I've already got.
And you're not Captain Game Show either.
No. Laura Harrington was a great interview. Oh, it says Chris. See what happens when you don't spoil? You get a surprise at the end. C.S. Lee is fantastic in this episode. Could have been a thankless role. Agreed. What classic soul is playing in this scene? I don't know what scene that was, and we can't hear it. So sorry.
Probably For the Love of You by the Isley Brothers.
Space Force.
Brian knows stuff.
All the stuff.
Space Force. Thank you guys for the great fan
Space
chat.
Force.
Gotta catch the Chicago TV shows and order pizza. Have a great evening. Bye.
Bye. Come back. We'll be here all night.
It's written that way for the record. It's BYEEE.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace out. Bye.
Peter says C.S. Lee will be in the next and final season of Cobra Kai. I'm looking forward to the last season of Cobra Kai.
Peter Vunasak.
I mean, I'm looking forward to Cobra Kai. I'm not looking forward to being the last season. I enjoy the show.
Peter, sign on and just turn down your mic.
Poison by Bill
Loud airplane. Tell us about your trip. I don't know if you want to say publicly where you're going, but it's exciting. It's super exciting. Peter's has my phone number, so he calls me randomly, and I love it.
Peter also says, "I love the part where Ben speaks Korean, not knowing that his Leapy doesn't." That was
yeah, that was great. That was absolutely great. Yeah.
Oh, it is For the Love of You, according to the Phantom Entanglement.
Okay.
Damon's got my back on that.
Got your back.
Damon, we love you.
Okay. Little Lego, new to the chat, says, hello. When does this episode stream? We are streaming it now. We are, I don't know, what, 10 minutes in, maybe?
Yeah,
Let's see.
I'm at 10:13.
10:13.
X-Files.
Yep.
Did I ever mention that that's my superpower? If I had a superpower, that's my superpower. Don't
What?
tell anyone. Knowing how long things are, knowing what time it is, knowing
Oh, wow.
how long
That's
it
cool.
takes to do a thing.
I know how long it takes to for waffle to cook.
It's a byproduct of me being a master procrastinator. I know exactly how much time I need to do a thing. And also growing up watching so much TV, like I could time the commercials, the commercial break. I knew how much time I had to do stuff before the show came back on. Space Force. Before I go, will we see the vodka tonic rocker back like Ozzy Osbourne? We'll rock the redhead, Ian's favorite song. Yeah, I got lots of ideas. Later.
Rock the Redhead. You got to jam out to that at least once a month, right?
And Peter says, "You
That
mean
and Fate's
where
Wide Wheel."
Peter says, "You mean where I was?"
Oh, he's already been there.
Oh, he's headed home. So maybe he can tell us a story. If you got a good Wi-Fi connection on the plane. Don't know. It was cool. Maybe we'll see a little bit of that in the future.
All right. I'm guessing
He's living the dream.
Oh, wow. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff. All right. Chief Dancing Ostrich, henceforth referred to as Ostrich.
Ostrich.
I'm still looking. I'm still looking for Quantum Leap action figures at Target. Little Lego says, "Okay, I checked about a half hour ago, so that's why." Then thanks. Okay. STYXBOY73. I'm pronouncing Sticks Boy 73. If I'm wrong, correct me, please. Sticks Boy. Happy 20th anniversary of the Sci-Fi Channel's Quantum Leap Year Marathon. We're all better for having lived through it.
Oh, yeah.
Concur.
Are they doing that this year, Brian?
That's what I've heard. Yes.
Yeah.
Good,
starting
good.
at 5 a.m.
5
Oh,
a.m.
so as soon as we finish our watch along, start another one. No
Nice.
sleep.
Yes.
We can all sleep February 30th.
Time is a closed circle.
Exactly.
So
Sometimes you have a bonsai tree. Sometimes you have an apple plant.
And sometimes you got a Ben and sometimes you got a Sam.
Yep. Both are good. Both are good.
Spoiler. Sometimes you got a Madison.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Sometimes you have a Sammy Joe. So at 4 a.m., you get to watch the table read that the main character, the main leaper in this table read, in this script written by Trey Calloway, A Bold Leap Forward, is Sammy Joe. So anyone who doesn't know who Sammy Joe is, check it out. And of course, we're doing that for Matt Dale's family and his GoFundMe also. And we mentioned that there. And it was really nice of all the people to come together and support Matt's family and his GoFundMe by doing this table read for us. Again, Georgina Riley and Rissa Lee and Caitlin Bassett and Deborah Pratt, along with Trey Calloway and Allison and Christopher and myself.
And
I think they
who
just
read
let me
for
be
Sammy
part of
Joe?
it.
I said, who read for Sammy Joe?
Oh, we cast Sammy Joe first. That was Caitlin Bassett, obviously.
Very nice.
She if there was ever a Sammy Joe, she is now Sammy Joe.
Yeah.
She's such a good Sammy Joe too. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah.
She made me cry
I'm
in real time.
You can read along if you're just joining us. You can read along with the script for the table read by going to quantumleap-aliceplace.com/BLF.
BLF. Bold Leap Forward. Easy to remember. Easy to remember. So after watching that table read, if you haven't donated, you'll donate. It's worth it. It's worth it. They pulled out all the stops. They didn't phone it in. That's what I'm saying.
Actors acting.
Oh my goodness, they're so good. It was like they were doing self-tapes for us for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It was amazing.
I know
this is a full double-length pilot episode.
I know this
with
is
multiple
how
leaps.
promotion works. I know this is how advertising works. I know this is the whole point. But I'm like, quit talking about it. You're making me want to listen to it. I can't listen to it yet.
Actually, you could, John. You could.
No, I can't because I got to do this shit.
Oh no! When you're done here, you got our logins, so you can watch it.
All right.
I'm sure it's HD by now. It'll be 4K by 4 a.m. I'm sure.
I just saw in the chat, Peter said BLF is bacon, lettuce, and fries.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That sounds really good.
Did he get to eat on the plane? Ask him if he got to eat on the plane. Oh, I guess you don't have to type it in. He can hear us. Did you get to eat on the plane? What are you eating? I had this lasagna. I got first class to when I went to San Diego. I didn't choose first class. They were just like, you want first class for your price ticket? I was like, okay. And I did. So they gave me lasagna. It was amazing.
Huh.
Amazing. And here we got Beth again. This was a little awkward, and everybody knew it was a little awkward.
Yeah. Bringing the lunch. Yeah. Okay.
Now, do you believe Ernie, or do you think he fell off the wagon, or do you think he was telling the truth there?
Nah, he fell off. He fell off.
I don't think he fell off. I think he was tempted. I think he was tempted. And
I don't know.
And watching this episode again in the morning, she's like, "Are you sure you can handle this?" And obviously, with the context of everything, he's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." Yeah.
I choose to believe that Ernie wouldn't lie to Beth.
Yeah. I don't
think that fits his character.
I think if he had relapsed, he would have admitted it. Because he recognizes, like, he's all right, I can't handle this. I got to step back. So he's being honest with himself. He's checking in. And I feel like
Magic's not afraid to ask for help, and I love that about him.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm surprised that I'm so on board for Magic and Beth, because Beth and Al together was everything.
Yeah.
But it just works. I mean, if you had to pick a new relationship for Beth, Magic, it just works so well.
Sure, it did. Got to take her out to Emilio's.
Go ahead.
You think they'll ever get there?
I don't know. They've been talking about it for quite some time.
They're going.
I want to go there.
They got
maybe they go
reservations
every night.
They got reservations. They're going tonight.
Maybe they go every night, every week, something.
Maybe. Sorry, inside joke.
All right.
Okay, so it's nighttime. The riots have started.
In this show, it gets night really quickly a lot.
The transition from day to night or night to day, it does happen. But what can you do, really?
Every
There's
single
no middle point.
Well, but they
the golden hour, they usually don't get a lot of it.
Yeah.
That means you got to stay later or get up earlier, right? So why do that? This is something that kind of bumped me about the episode. Why didn't they just let him in? Because story.
Yeah, the dude didn't want to let him in. The dad didn't like him. Dad didn't trust him. He's like, he's a thug. He's a punk. No.
Yep.
But one of his sons should have let him in. Ben should have let him in.
Don't go against your dad.
And I think he, I think he regrets that he didn't.
Yeah.
And that's why they went after him.
This is one of those scenes coming up. That's when he's underneath
I'm sorry.
dumpster.
He actually says you should have let him in. Like his sons are confronting him right now about it.
Yeah. I don't know. I understand like respecting what their father's wishes, but I mean, it's life or death of their friend,
Yeah, leaving a kid for dead like that doesn't seem like either one of them would have done it.
They didn't leave him for dead. They were like, and I'm not defending the action, but I'm saying if it's easier sometimes if there's a trauma situation, if there's a crisis situation, and maybe you can not do anything or I'm still thinking about it, but the nature of the situation is that time is moving and not doing anything is making a decision. And I think that's what this was.
Watching it again this time, I'm also thinking maybe there was that fear of if they open the door for him that people would flood in, kind of like in a zombie film or something.
That's true. It could, it could happen.
Yeah. Also, season 3 of Quantum Leap, the zombie episode. So we'll have the musical episode and the zombie episode.
Same episode.
They need to renew it. Hopefully they get a big spike in views today and they'll be like, what happened? We got to renew it.
Zombies. We pitched
Maybe they could do a cartoon episode that they planned on doing for the original series.
That would be great. Or Ben as a baby. We'll take it, right?
Ben as a baby.
Actually, you know what? They could do a cartoon episode. Well, I don't know what they had planned in the original series, but not so much a cartoon episode, but there's so many, people spend so much time in the virtual world, like with that playing as an avatar, playing as a character. He could, in theory, if someone's plugged into like a whatever, exactly. And maybe this is the way that they interact with the world. He could leap into an out. Because again, if he's not a body and he's just an essence, he's just a spirit, and he's, hopping in and manipulating people's neurons and muscles to make them move and do the things that he wants them to do. That's not that different from an electrical sprite, pixelated, iconographic, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of like a Ready Player One scenario.
Little Ready Player One scenario, yeah.
Do
Just
we think that Ben could leap into Ziggy?
I think he could, but I think it would break them both. I think it would break them both. Are you virtually hosting now, Abby?
Did you know you can watch Peacock and Quantum Leap in virtual reality? I can't move my window. Here it is.
Albie, stop touching me there.
No, that's later. That's on this file. Okay. Let me get that out of the way. No, now I opened my friends list. Now I got an invite. Stop. Okay. Nope.
HR.
Okay. You can watch Suzanne.
Yay!
So you can watch Peacock, and you can watch in the Peacock app on the Meta Quest 3. You can watch Quantum Leap, and it's huge. It's like watching it on a 150-inch screen. I highly recommend it.
I guess. Can you see us too? Can you see all of the things?
Yeah. There's pass through, and but of course I got my window here, so I can totally just watch the episodes here, but then I'll look like this the whole time.
I'm not opposed. Are we voting on that?
I missed that. Some game was playing. What's up? Suzanne!
Hey!
Suzanne, are you Space Force? Because Space Force signed off, and then you signed on.
No. Okay. I think, I'm either Sue Smiley or Wackan. I'm not sure.
Can you move your mic away from your mouth a little bit?
Yeah, it's a little loud. You're coming in a little hot.
I'm not sure how to adjust this.
Just turn it down. Just like move it a little closer to your chin, I think.
All right, how's that?
The way up?
Is that better?
That is better.
Yeah, just maybe talk quieter.
I'll try.
Cannot restrain your excitement during this episode.
We had that same microphone thing going on when you were part of the Scott Bakula after show.
Yes, but now I'm doing it on my cell phone, so there's even less options for me to adjust my volume. Yeah. But I think this is gonna work. Do I look
along with it, Susan?
Huh?
Suzanne?
Am I doing what?
Are you watching?
I will.
With this,
yes. That's why I'm set up in the bedroom now, so I can have the TV on in the background.
Minutes into One Night in Koreatown.
Oh, you're ahead of the schedule.
I'm not sure.
I feel kind of bad talking over this episode because it's so incredible. I mean, obviously we're going to talk over the episode, but you can also watch the episode on your own, and we did do an after show about this episode that a lot of the points that I would want to make now we've already made.
In a lot of ways, I got to say this episode is the best of the season, and I dramatically and actor wise and writing wise and just Ernie freaking Hudson.
Yeah.
This is Ernie's episode, and just it's got the full Ernie. Gravitas, poignant, it's perfect.
The full Ernie.
It's not one that I think I'll grab off the shelf and watch a lot, but when I go through it, I'll really appreciate it. But it's very sad, so I don't want to be sad a lot. But just Ernie Hudson's performance in this, I thought it should be nominated for an Emmy.
Yeah. I did, and we did say this during the episode, but I just bears repeating. I like how many perspectives they presented about, and I guess kind of a theme for the season. You know, it's not that this person's the enemy or that person's the enemy. The system is broken, and it's turning people against each other. Where if they work together, they can fix the problem. They can save history. Literally.
This scene between Magic and Jen, it's rough and it's important and it's necessary and so truthful.
The writing on this one is good. It's very good.
Who wrote this one, Brian?
Who wrote this? It was Ben Robb and Derek A. Hughes.
Oh,
absolutely.
Right. Yeah, actually, yeah. And you said Ernie should be nominated for an Emmy. The writing should be nominated as well.
Absolutely. Ben and Derek are a great team. They do a commentary for 212 As the World Burns, and that's coming out later this week. It's really good. And there's an interview. Check them out there too. Just great people, great writers, talent.
I haven't seen the commentary, but I did see the interview. I did listen to the interview yesterday.
The commentary is with our editing team right now, and our editing team right now are both live streaming.
I was about to say, is the editing team you and me?
You and me. That's who it is. I'm trying to rope Brian into it too, so we'll see.
I will help you at some point.
What about Space Force? Did Space Force know how to edit? We'll take it. If only I knew an editor as good as Ian Mayberry. Wait, I know Ian Mayberry. Do you mind on the off-season editing our interviews?
I gotta quit using my phone like a phone. All right, catching up on chatting.
Yay.
Okay, Little Lego. Okay, I'm taking off, and the thumbs up. Thank you. Dewey, Finn, watching these episodes with all of you is really fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
Peter, BLF Bacon Letters Fries, Biscoff and Cola.
What did he have? A burger and fries? What did he say?
He had Biscoff and Cola. That's my standard airplane meal as well.
We were talking about a bold leap forward, BLF, and he made a joke about bacon lettuce.
Oh, I gotcha.
And then you asked what he had on the plane. He's like, yeah, I had first class. He had Biscoff and Cola.
Nice.
Peter says, I think he fell off. Perhaps the reason that I made it easier for him to resign later. Okay. Yeah, Peter thinks he did fall off. He fell off the wagon. Perhaps the reason it made it easier for him to resign later. That's a good take. Kalendo says Emilio has 4 stars on Yelp. Emilio has 4 stars on Yelp. Dewey Finn, there were a bunch of boards on the front, so it was also a matter of time. Even if they tried, they might have ran away before he could make progress. True.
That's a good point too.
That's true.
Peter, question: Albie, did Needles call in?
Back to the Future reference.
As a son of immigrants, this episode felt close to home. Sticksboy 73. Ernie as Magic was strange at first. Thought it was shoehorned in to the series, but I've grown to like him in the role. Still leery of the use of the character name. Hey,
what's up, Peter Munasek?
We were just talking about
my co-host, my friend, my co-host on Back to the Future, the animated series podcast. Check it out on Barrett Space. How you doing, Peter?
This is the virtual background.
No, you're really on a plane. So you're heading back, Peter? Where are you heading from? Where are you coming from? Where are you going from?
Texas.
Nice. So you're on an airplane? You're calling us from an airplane?
It's fine. As you requested.
Technology.
Oh.
Wow. I'm in Florida. John Irons, you're in the Northeast. Stacy, you're what? Midwest. Brian's calling in from Hawaii. Suzanne's what?
Pennsylvania.
And Peter's in the air.
DC.
I think Peter is now a member of the Mile High Podcasting Club.
How's your Peacock up there?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I did picture in picture. I don't know if it works.
Peter, were you hanging out with Ralph?
Ralph was not there.
Ralph was not there. What about Billy?
William was not there either. It was a bunch of the younger cast filming.
Cool. Did you make it on camera?
I did not. There were no adults in the sequence.
Ah, very cool.
Yes.
Peter, he runs a Cobra Kai podcast. What's it called?
It's hard to hear you.
Exactly. All right. Well, thank you so much, Peter, and keep messaging us on YouTube so we can hear you. So you were right, I was wrong, but it was great seeing your beautiful face.
It was. Yeah. That's
Mostly
cool.
I wanted him on for the thumbnail because he's a handsome man. Speaking of handsome men, we got Ernie freaking Hudson here.
Killing it again in a separate scene.
Killing it.
As he's
So good.
His journey to okay. I'll take my prize.
You were right.
Yeah. and the reason that I knew it was because I remember that Ian came in. She's like, yeah, I can't be the hologram right now. He's like, then they're like, I'm not. That's not what this is about. We need to go be there for magic. So that's how I knew that this was that episode, same episode.
Do you think Addison does a French braid every time she's in the gym?
Yes.
Okay, I like that. I'm just watching this scene.
I'm like, I was just thinking, how many of the main, I don't know what are we, PG? How many of the main cast could kick my ass? I think got all of them. Jim definitely could.
Yeah.
Addison definitely could. Ben could. Ian, 50-50.
Ian totally
I might be okay with Ian. Magic could.
Maybe.
Tom could. Hannah could.
Hannah could.
Hannah would headbutt you.
Yep.
Hannah kick my ass.
Yep.
She's fought Nazis.
Yeah, she's a pretty
She's
good
fought
fighter.
Nazis and spies and yeah.
I think the only one I could take on, even money, probably is Jeffrey.
Young or old?
Young.
Yes.
I can't take on a Vulcan. They got that Vulcan neck pinch thing going on. Sarek, you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'd be down in 2 seconds.
He was in the Cape too, right? That NBC show, like when he like the villain. I think that's the first time I saw him. That actor.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
That sounds
I love when they hug. Suzanne, thoughts on One Night in Koreatown?
One thing I definitely wanted to mention is the original series was very much about, as we know, and it was an issue when it came out on DVD, the music. And the music for the original Quantum Leap always set the stage. You always knew, like, as soon as you heard the music, you knew what decade it was, what time period it was. And I think this episode does a great job because when that poison starts in the beginning, it's like it's the 90s. It's somewhere in the 90s and instantly. And I think that was something that I really enjoyed, and also the connections to Black on White on Fire, how this episode, with the riots and everything, kind of mirrors the original Quantum Leap episode, and but I really like the angle that they take with it, for example, when his dad is yelling at him in Korean, and then he has a whole conversation with him, and you're thinking he's looking at him like he's so profound, he's getting through to him, and he's just like, when did you learn to speak Korean? It was just yeah, this was
I learned it by watching you.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely one of my favorite episodes of the season. So that's why I wanted to sit in on it.
It's so difficult because while I'm watching the episode, it's my favorite episode of the season. You know, every episode.
Every episode, right?
It's for a different reason. But I mean, that's not a bad thing that they do so good in every episode.
Yeah.
I just want to say.
Speaking of that, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, speaking of favorite episodes, we do have a poll open right now in my Facebook group, which is the Quantum Leap 2022 group, asking for your favorite episode of the season. So if everybody listening wants to head over there and click on your favorite episode of the season, we're going to be putting those results into our viewer ranking video next week.
Oh, cool. Let's give them some time and we'll find out. Oh, if I had to vote, I don't know.
You know what?
This one.
Oh, sorry.
The finale.
Sorry.
Two-parter. What are you saying, John?
No, I'm watching the episode, and it was the confrontation between the father and Ben had to get between him, and because he pointed the gun at the friend, and then the father shot the son from around the corner because he didn't see him. And I think I can't remember if I think I said this like during our after show, like the only. It's not even a complaint. It's not. It was a choice, and I get it. But mid-90s, that scene, the black kid, I feel, would have said, "See, I told you." He looks at me, and all he sees is another nigger. He would have said it. I get why they didn't say it. He would have said it. And again, it's not a failing or a mistake. But what do you call like a bump when it time takes you out of it? That kind of took me out of it a little bit. But again,
I think Deborah talked about that in her interview.
Oh, did
she? A little bit. Not specifically for this episode, but television in general, and how they're censoring the original series on some streaming services.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the first thing that I thought of. It's like, oh well, maybe in the 90s. They could have done it like in the original show. I mean, some of those episodes, they were so powerful because you saw how the people actually acted, and at the time you're thinking like thank goodness we are past that.
I wouldn't have had the father say it. I think the friend would have said it. I think he would have said it about how he is seen.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt like that would have provided them whatever political cover they felt like they needed if he had said it about people's perception of him, not about someone else calling him that.
This is the moment of the episode where the father has a change of heart.
And the way, like, just looking at the scenes on this, like if like you said, like you wish they'd used like actual footage, but I think the way they've staged it, the way they're positioning, like the way it's blocked and the way it's shot, it looks like a lot of those scenes. Like I feel like
they did a good job with it.
Yeah, even if they didn't actually use the actual footage, they definitely studied it. Studied them.
C.S. Lee, really, really such a well done job in this episode.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
I like the aerial shot of the ambulance.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we're all pretty synced up this time, actually.
I'm learning. See,
we got it.
I wasn't naming anyone specifically. Back to the chat.
It was me.
Peter says back in the chat. Ostrich says I'm going to go with the Lonely Hearts Club. I guess that's favorite episode. Natalie says she also talked about it on Reddit 2 weeks ago. And Dewey Fan says, like in the DS9 episode where they used it exactly.
What was that? Far Beyond the Stars?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that? Yeah,
I believe
that was a great episode.
I am not a fan of just dropping it randomly. And I'm certainly not a fan of, I feel like if a racist character is a racist, they would use that word. I feel if a black kid from the 90s talking about how he's being mistreated, they would use that word. Especially in LA. Unrelated. James Frayne was Peter Fleming / Chess in The Cape.
There it
the
is.
billionaire. Here's how his character is described: the billionaire founder / CEO of Ark Industries and the Cape's nemesis. He is a criminal mastermind, serial killer, expert hand-to-hand combatant, and skilled with firearms. So, typecast?
Maybe. Spoilers.
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 I just sent a heart to the live stream. That was you know what? That's for whoever wants it. There you go.
And again, there's like this misdirect. You think Ernie's calling off the going to have dinner to go have a drink, but he's calling off dinner to ask for help and take Beth to a meeting with him. So I thought that was beautiful.
Oh, I didn't. That's what I thought he was going to do. I didn't think he was going to have a drink.
Oh, really? See, I love how they leave it open to interpretation. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I didn't think that.
Mm-hmm.
Ben and Derek, amazing job, amazing episode. Congratulations to you both.
Yes.
All the writers all season.
You got your leap in, Brian. You got your leap into the next
you got it, Brian.
Yes. There it is.
I thought this was going in a totally different direction.
Oh, The Exorcist.
Yeah.
We did that already, though.
They did. So yeah, what?
I was thinking Jekyll and Hyde. Something like that.
So what genres did they do this season? They did the Indiana Jones. They did the adventure. They did the rom-com. They did
X-Files, kind of.
X-Files, yeah.
That's its own genre.
They did disaster movie, like the Towering Inferno.
Mm-hmm.
They did the investigative drama. They did the Pelican Brief.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a genre. I'm sure there's a name for the genre. I can't think of what it is.
The Pelican Brief genre. I like it.
Yeah. Your classic Pelican Brief scenario. Wow. Oh.
We got any super chats?
No new chats.
Okay. Everybody on the live feed right now, or behind the scenes, check our chat on Riverside here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what is our next episode coming up, and when is it?
The next episode is Secret History. I love that episode. I'm going to throw that in advance.
Spoiler.
Such a great episode.
At Princeton University in 1955, Ben must find a formula hidden by Albert Einstein that holds the key to nuclear energy before the Nazis get it. He's surprised to run into a familiar face on campus.
That even sounds like a super cool episode. Like just from the synopsis. Like if you're like this sounds awesome.
I am taking a train next week. I don't know if I mentioned it 3 or 4 times already, but I was trying to make the destination be Princeton because Princeton was one of the destinations available, but it just didn't work out because I just wanted to see Princeton as I went by because of this episode. But I ended up going to Trenton. So hopefully I get to see you, Suzanne, on my trip up north this time. That would be great.
Yeah. Princeton is nothing like the episode, so you're not really missing anything.
Princeton isn't like California at all.
No hidden rooms.
I've been to the town and I've been to the university, and it's not like that. So
not at all.
Nope.
No secret rooms in the library, huh?
Well, I don't. There might be. I don't know.
We're going to start that in 2 minutes. 1 minute.
2 minutes.
Oh,
okay. Well, then I've gotta go to the Little Leapers room.
All right, go ahead and do that. I think I played all the promos I got so far. I'm looking. Should I replay promos? Why not? This is for
Sure.
Matt. If you're just joining us,
Sure.
we are doing this to support our friend Matt's family, Sharon, his partner, and Zach, his son. So please use the link below and go to the GoFundMe and give as much as you can. Give early and often, and every little bit helps. And it'll never replace their partner and father, but it's the only way we can really help from afar. Send love and send support through GoFundMe. All right. And we are going to get a message from our friends at Who Culture and Trek Culture and What Culture.
Hello, everybody. Ellie and Sean here from Who Culture, and we would just like to continue the celebration of the wonderful Matt's life. Now, obviously, if you are watching this, then you know that he was a massive fan of Quantum Leap, but beyond that, he was also a massive fan of Doctor Who. And one of the best things that I've just been informed about Matt's love for Doctor Who, I'm going to tell Sean right here, and everyone can listen. Did you know, Sean, that Matt was a very big fan also of the Spice Girls?
Okay, so Matt had good judgment in music, is what you're telling me.
Absolutely. But even better, Matt finally got to see one of his favorite groups, bands, whatever we want to class the Spice Girls as, finally realized in the Whoniverse, in the giggle.
I'm going to use the word institution. The Spice Girls are an institution. Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
And obviously brought to life so brilliantly by the wonderful Neil Patrick Harris. And unfortunately, that was the last episode of Doctor Who that Matt was able to watch. But what a wonderful way for his enjoyment of Doctor Who to have ended with Spice Up Your Life. Absolutely wonderful. And the reason that we are here is just to remind everybody that there is a link down below and a QR code on the screen to the GoFundMe page in order to support Matt's family, his partner and child in this really, really difficult time. And if any of you could just follow that and help out, it would be massively, massively appreciated.
Very much so. Thank you so much, Albie, for reaching out to us as well. Obviously, this is a tragedy, and we are so sorry to Matt's family. But just one of the things that is amazing about our fan communities is how we do rally and how we do support. So please, if you wouldn't mind, it would be fabulous if you can support in any way or share the link as well. Thank you so much, everyone.
And we're back. Thank you to everyone at What Culture, Who Culture, Trek Culture, all the cultures. They have nice culture. Very, very nice of them. All right, we're about to start the next episode. As soon as Brian gets back and tells us what the next episode is.
Have one more new chat.
Ooh, yes, please.
From Dewey Finn. Once again, my friend Dewey Friend. Sorry. Wow, this is an amazing episode, but I was not in the complete right mood for it right now. So I would say it goes at the bottom of this watch, but it's comparing 9 and 10 out of 10 experiences. I was comparing 9 and 10 out of 10 experiences. Got it. I can see that.
All right. So
you definitely need to.
So we're going to be starting this episode.
Prepare yourself for that episode.
Yeah, it is like emotionally draining, but in a good way.
Yeah.
We're going to be looking at secret history now. All times are ish. Times are subject to change. We're a couple minutes behind, but I'm sure we'll get ahead later. And this is Secret History, Season 2, Episode 6. All right. And let's see. Is everybody? Well, should we wait for Brian? Is he almost back? This do you have the does anyone have the synopsis for season 2 episode 6 Secret History?
I have the short Peacock synopsis.
That's fine.
Well, okay. It just says in 1950. You know what? I want the Alice Play synopsis. It does so much better.
Okay. Things I can say about this episode before we start it. This is really cool. Albert Einstein. Hannah. We see Hannah again. It's a little bit of a mystery. It's an adventure. It's all about science. I like shows about science. It inspired Serenity to read the Albert Einstein Who Was book. So she really enjoyed that. She's into those.
You know what, Albie?
Yeah.
He actually already read the synopsis. He did it before.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
See, that's why I edit my stuff, because I'm only good after post. I mostly post. My middle name is Fix It and Post. Thank you, Brian. Yeah. So, Brian, what's the synopsis for Secret History?
I'm not reading it again.
Okay, that's okay. That's what people in Minnesota do. They don't read synopsises twice.
Is that what they do? Is that what they're famous for?
Okay, this is episode 6. Okay, we're starting episode 6 soon. We'll have more people hopping on shortly, so we're excited about that. Are we ready to start the episode?
Yes.
All right, let's do a countdown. We're going to count down from 30 this time. No, we'll count down from 5. And we're going to go with Secret History in 5, 4, 3, 2, and we're going. NBC logo. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, mine was a little bit slower. Previously on Quantum Leap.
Okay. So center part is definitely a thing now, even in the past. There's no side parts anymore.
You know what? See, this is why I'm just a guest, because I don't notice the details like that. You guys are good.
We all look at different things.
Yeah.
Hair and makeup on point every episode. So that was probably a digital zoom or spin. Brian, do we know?
I don't know for sure.
I assume they all are, because I don't think they're like spinning the camera, right? Like I
they
assume
did
all
once,
are.
I think, at least once.
Really?
Brian, can you tell us who wrote this episode? I think I know, but I'd like it confirmed because this is a really good episode.
It was written by none other than Drew Lindo.
Woo! Drew Lindo. Applause. Pre-applause, post-applause. I'm sure there'll be a lot of applause. And that's why we do it, isn't it? For the applause. So written by Drew Lindo. And who directed this episode?
Pamela Romanowski.
Oh, she's so good. Sam just interviewed her. Hopefully that gets released soon. I haven't watched it. I want to watch it. Hear it. But they got to talk to Pamela. I always love shots in headquarters.
I like the rock, paper, scissors to decide who's going to be the hologram.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, that was because of the COVID scare.
Right.
Because wasn't Ian supposed to be the hologram originally?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did have my episodes wrong. I thought it was supposed to be the witch episode, but
that COVID scare was for the Irish witch that we interviewed. She's a nice person. Yeah. So I wonder if they had to do pickups or whatever. I like Ian's hair and how the red keeps changing from episode to episode. Might be that spray on stuff. Like I got a little bit of green in mine. I didn't have any red. I had green and orange. I wish I had blue for Quantum Leap. So this is more of a storyline about the chip.
I really thought we'd see Simone again later.
Yes. Simone getting shot in the chest accidentally a few times by Gideon's men.
Right.
Do we see this character? I mean, obviously we see her like again this episode, but I think that's it, right?
That's it. Floriana Lima.
She seems like the number 2. Like she seemed like she was like Gideon's lieutenant. Lieutenant.
I wonder if she had
must have got replaced. But what was her name?
prior
Alicia?
obligations, maybe.
Alicia, yeah.
I think maybe you know, we got to say something about Jeffrey, right? Like something that changed between here and there just changed who his people are.
Sure. Well, I figured like when they're storming the castle, she's back. She's like back at the office running the company because while he's yeah. We got a chat from Natalie. Ian with the Jerry Halliwell look. Accurate.
Yes, maybe that's why I like it. That's very accurate. I like it. I didn't put that together before. Spice up your life, absolutely. Love Jen as a hologram.
Yes.
Although I could watch Jen read the phone book and be happy.
Oh, you know, yeah. So that's, again, we haven't discussed it yet, but so spoiler. The end of the season, we find out that Jeremy used Ben's stock tips to get rich. Like
Jeffrey,
of course. I'm sorry, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
What did I say? What did
Jeremy.
I say?
You said bonsai plant.
Right.
I thought that was weird, but I wasn't going to say anything. But now that you have,
Allow it.
Hello.
Aloe.
I'll allow it.
I like.
All right,
I gotta say, while we're on the screen, I like Jen's hair in this.
Oh yeah, gorgeous. I wonder if
Yeah.
some of that is extensions.
The wardrobe is fantastic. The wardrobe and the hair.
Wardrobe, yeah.
Oh yeah,
always great.
Well, I like Jen wearing the suit jacket because it's almost like a throwback to Al.
it kind of is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, so yeah, so he used the stock tips to get rich, and in this episode, no, is it this episode where Jen's like, yeah, just do that thing to get the money, like
Yeah, this or the lawyer?
no, it's
episode,
not this
maybe.
one. It's
Lawyer.
The lawyer
It's the lawyer episode.
Yeah.
And he's like, there's got to be rules against that, right? She's like, yeah, whatever. But full circle, you see, that's why there's rules against that. That's why there's rules against that, because maybe sometimes, you know, a megalomaniac can get wealthy.
Whenever Ben and Jen share the frame, I'm happy. That's all I'm saying.
And we've got Hannah again.
Gorgeous Hannah. You know, scientists have really good hair people. Just saying. So, Brian, mythology in Quantum Leap. Ben has a limp. What does that mean? That
Well,
means he's in the body of the other person.
Yeah,
right?
he's in the body of the other person. So the other person's body is all he has. So he's gonna limp the whole episode. And he does a pretty good job of keeping it up.
Or could that be like part of like if you look at it another way, like part of a like phantom limbs thing where he just has a little bit of the residual need to limp because he's always limped for the long time?
Right.
I feel like that's we know that muscle memory is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
It can, so maybe, you know, maybe same deal.
And that happened in the original series, you know, a few times as it went on.
I love this. I want this, whatever it is, tubes with wires around it. I want this behind me.
You get that
Somebody
at home.
UPS it to me.
You order it on YouTube. I mean, on Amazon. Dewey says timeline change. That explains everything.
Okay.
I don't know if he's talking about Ian's hair.
I'll buy it. About the assistant of Gideon, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Kalindo says Simone fired for not getting the job done.
Point.
Could be. That tracks as well.
Hey, it could
Chekhov's,
be.
Chekhov's magnetic device right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like
You
the
knew that was
Stellarator.
coming back.
Which definitely ruined his watch.
The Stellarator's a real thing. Project Matterhorn's a real thing. And it was done at Princeton. I looked that up. I found a picture.
Written by Drew Lindo. Yay. Woo! Yes. Directed by Pamela Romanowski. Great team. And I got to say, the costuming in this episode is really good. Hannah's in particular. It just sells the time period perfectly. Oh, we see the swords.
Mm-hmm.
For a second, when he first comes into frame, I thought that actor might be Armin Shimmerman, because
right,
he had the glasses on, he's got the hair basically the same, and just kind of
they totally could have used Armin in that.
Yeah. And you don't know if he's good or bad. Could go either way with Armin Shimmerman.
But for the record, Nazis are bad.
Nazis are bad.
Nazis are bad.
Spoiler.
I think that's safe to say. Spoiler. Spoiler alert. Nazis are bad.
Nazis suck.
Nazis suck. I'm reading along. You have your captions on? I have my captions on.
Yeah. They thought he had the formula. That's what he said before he died. Professor McCory, the public at large, may not, I should just give him a German, may not know what we do here at the Matterhorn, but I assure you, our enemies do. Soviet spies have been, spoiler. Accent spoiler.
Accent spoiler. That would have been funny if he did have a Nazi accent the whole time.
Why are you talking about
and
that?
then it was
What
the
do you
reveal
mean?
that he was a Nazi. I'm glad they didn't go that way, but that would have been funny.
I am from Poughkeepsie. This is how.
Is it me or did Albert Einstein go by Albie here and there? I thought I heard that somewhere.
Sure. I don't know.
I don't know.
I haven't watched Oppenheimer yet.
Oh, it's really good. It's about an hour too long, but it's really good.
Also available on Peacock.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm about to check it out.
So what? Like people with commercials just get commercials in the middle of Oppenheimer?
Yes, they do.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. I'm totally against commercials on Peacock. I'm just going to state that for the record. You don't want a commercial in the middle of Oppenheimer for some kind of pill that'll give you a million side effects.
You don't want to add another 20 minutes to Oppenheimer.
No, I mean Oppenheimer's almost as long as how long we're going to do a live stream tonight. Good movie, but a little long. But with commercials, do they pause it or you just miss that part?
What do you mean?
Like you just missed 2 minutes of Oppenheimer for a Geritol commercial.
What are you talking about? How are you talking? You've never seen a movie?
Have you really never had ads in a streaming service before?
No, I always get the good one. I always get the good one.
Commercial on TV. You don't remember commercials? I got to
It's
talk
been
to
a
you
while.
like
I watched Back to the Future, NBC night at the movies, Sunday night at the movies in about 86 or 87, whenever it aired.
Yeah, no, I watched
that. Of course, that's like the definitive version. To me, that's what I grew up watching was the TV edit.
Me too.
So,
I recorded it on VHS.
So
I bought it when I was old enough.
So to me, Marty says, geez Louise, Doc, you disintegrated Einstein. Yeah.
Take that, you mutated son of a blown up mailbox.
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise, Doc. Man, this episode.
I watched all of the
Anna
on HBO.
Anna did this episode, and it's just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love the lighting. You have the light side and the shadow side. So good.
Yeah.
It's almost like a graphic novel come to life. That's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah,
Or a painting, something.
You really appreciate the, in the episode with Drew that will air soon, be posted on YouTube soon. Like you really appreciate like all of the behind the scenes stuff, like the all the little heroes that saved the day, and like I don't think you said anything specific about this episode, but just all these professionals doing their job and making it better and better and better and better along the way, and fixing mistakes that you would never have known, weren't the way that they planned.
Oh yeah, that was Dean talking about that, because I think I asked him, "Wow, what would surprise someone to know that somebody's so integral to the making of the show that we don't even think about?" And he was just saying to everybody, because everybody does such good work to get this, and if somebody didn't, then we wouldn't get what we get. So it really does take a village.
To the chat.
To the chat.
Dewey says, I don't know if they still work this way, but when I watch movies on ads, Peacock, when it first came out, when I watched movies on ads Peacock when it first came out to try it out, they put like 5 minutes of them at the beginning, then the movie played in full. They do still do that for some things.
And Natalie says, "Hey, just like the cinema experience, LOL."
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The IMAX movie, you're looking at like 25 minutes of commercials before, but a lot of them are in 3D and IMAX.
I love that. It's any movie.
Mm-hmm.
20 minutes of previews.
I think I mentioned this before in the after show, but that mirror shot, it looked like Cosplay Dad, one of our longtime supporters of Quantum Leap podcast. But I almost messaged him and said, "Is that you?" Because it looks so much like him. Yep, these two together. Love it. I was sad we didn't get to see more of him, but I guess he died in the opening. So
yeah,
that would have been good. Maybe they'll bring him back in another role.
Everybody's got the fabulous hair in this episode.
Yeah,
All hair is
like,
fabulous hair.
Well, I think it matches too in the 40s. Like I was saying, one of my favorite writers is Drew Lindo. Oh, hey, Drew!
Fun timing there.
Hey,
Kismet dropped a compliment right when I slide in.
The writer of this episode, the writer of Secret History, Drew Lindo, and a producer of the Quantum Leap show. How you doing, Drew?
I'm good. I had to hop on because this is amazing what you're all doing. This is so fantastic.
cool.
And I'm terrified for Albie's mental and physical health for the next however many hours that are left to go.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it'll be crazy around 3 a.m.
We need to do a wellness check, around 2:30 a.m. to make sure that Albie's still okay over there.
I'll be like, is there anybody out there? Well, what I do
Yeah.
is I have a stack of stuff over here. So if I'm by myself, I'm just going to like read the TV
There you
guide.
go.
compelling television.
Don't fade to
it
black,
looks like
whatever
they
you
picked this
do.
out at 4.5 hours, like exactly. So
That's
it might be
weird.
some kind of time limit thing. So that'll be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go and come back. I'll be right back.
Should we disconnect?
Maybe we all should.
I think he's gone.
I'll hop off and I'll hop back on whenever you guys are back on.
Okay, we'll do the same.
Compelling television.
Wait a minute. The stream's back on. It's back on.
4.5 hours. Like,
oh.
Exactly.
Tell Albie it's back on, or I'll text him.
Time limit thing, so that'll be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna
that killed the delay too, because it's only a few seconds behind us.
I'll be right back.
I just texted Albie.
Should we disconnect?
How's my microphone, by the way?
That's good.
Okay, I'll just leave it at that. I think I might have changed something in the settings, but I'm not sure because I'm doing it all through my phone on the Riverside app. So